audio on. Thank you for the text. Whoever just texted me, it's always a good idea to turn the audio on. You would think after 5 years, maybe, I would know to unmute before I went live. So, while I hope you enjoyed the silent movie there, we're going to get started. I can tell Professor Nez is waiting to come on in just a minute. Probably fell out of his chair. Boy, did we have some good times over the years. Okay, so let's reset. I'm Ross Brand from Livestream Universe. This is the 5th anniversary party and show for Livestream Universe. Good thing I do this off the top of my head so I don't have to go back and read some script that I just said. So let's tell you about the guests. We've got 80 plus guests joining us between 1 and 5 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be people who've contributed to the annual predictions, people who've been on my shows, or I've been on their shows, or we've collaborated in some way, or they've made a significant contribution to our live stream universe, and they're going to be coming on throughout the day. They're also going to share their predictions for 2021. We've been doing predictions this is going to be the 6th year, actually, because I did predictions early on in the first year. But you're going to hear people's predictions, live streamers, YouTubers, podcasters, whatever subject somebody wants to give a prediction on. It doesn't have to be related to audio or video. That'll be coming up. And while you might have seen that slideshow a couple minutes ago, I'll tell you that we have between $13,000 and $14,000 worth of prizes to give away from great brands like StreamYard and Uscreen and TubeBuddy and Agora Pulse and LiveU, Focusrite, Podit, Self-Publishing with Dale, Independent Podcast Conference, StreamSense Media, Yay or Nay Nicole, and Outlaw Masks. So thank you to all those great brands for contributing product services to today's show. And as the day goes along, during each hour or each guest segment where we have an opportunity, we'll do some giveaways. Not every guest segment. We're going to spread it out throughout the show. But believe me, there's a lot of stuff to give away. And just pay attention, because we'll be giving out a hashtag during the show at different times, and you'll enter that hashtag either into YouTube chat or into the Facebook chat, and we will pick a winner from that exercise, if you want to call it that. So 5 years of Livestream Universe. We are going strong. Thank you all for being a part of this. Thank you for being here with us today, and let's get right to it. Let's bring in our first group of guests. We have Caren Glasser joining us, Todd.Live, Professor Nez, and Tim McDonald. We got a full house.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, guys.
So great
Hey,
to be
Ross,
here.
I just want to say one thing. Where in the world is Vanna White, and when do I get my prize?
Yeah. Well, Nez, I'm gonna put you right to work.
I thought you were going to put me on mute. I was like, oh no, is this a debate?
No, I have that ready. And by the way, I love the background. I was debating what to do for a background. Of course, Nez just knows. You throw the invite up there, and it looks beautiful. Todd.Live's got his cool background. Tim, of course, in Florida at the beach, and Caren in a beautiful living room setup. Welcome, everybody. It's great to see you guys.
Good to be here.
Thanks for having us, Ross.
Yeah. So,
and Ross, you don't look a year over 5 years old today.
No, I haven't aged at all. That's what happens when you can't cut your hair for a year.
I got to say, at the top of the show, Ross, I thought you never sounded better, to be honest.
You think you'd learn along the way. You think you might also keep the private chat open. So how's the audio now? Everything sound okay? Is there any echo, any trouble?
And, it's a rookie mistake that you make until you're done live streaming in your life. It never ends. It's one of those rookie mistakes that you never can shake.
You know, I put that in the chat. I actually have recorded entire podcast episodes, and I was like, I didn't have my mic on. So it happens to everybody.
You do it
Oh,
with
that's
camera
the one
or-
I want to listen to.
Actually, it's my highest rated podcast episode.
I gave it 5 stars on Podchaser.
Yeah.
So, just tell everybody real quick what you guys are up to these days. I know things change so fast with what's going on in society, what's going on with tech, and Caren, we'll start with you. We'll go around the horn. Just tell everybody a little bit about what you're up to.
I'm doing right now, I've been live streaming forever and ever before it was actually a thing in the early 90s. And now I'm doing 2 shows concurrently. I'm doing a show for children that we started during the pandemic for parents who needed a respite from teaching their kids at home. So it's storytelling. I bring in storytellers. They read their story live, and we do some free downloads, and it's doing really well. The other one is Karen Glasser Live. Imagine that. And that is also more of an I've kind of gone in the entertainment direction this set of months, because God knows we all need to be entertained at this point. So.
And Todd, you've been away from live streaming for a little bit.
I have several different business interests, and of course, one of them is in the firearms industry. And that business I've had for 13 years, and it exploded when the COVID started, and it really took me away from everything. This was going to be a huge year for Todd.Live on YouTube and everything else, and I was planning for it, and all of a sudden, you know, my business world just turned up on its end. 300% growth this year because of the crisis, and I've had to put all my attention into that. So I do videos for that business, but it's taken me totally away from the Todd.Live. I don't even know if I'll ever be able to get back to the Todd.Live.
Oh,
because
man.
it's really been a game changer, but I do want to get back to the Todd.Live. And this is kind of my moment out of hibernation, because this is the first live video I've been associated with. And when you were kind enough to send me an invite, I was happy to join in and be with you all today. And congratulations, Ross, on 5 years. I've known you for a long time, and you were the first live streamer that when I was having problems setting things up that I reached out to. And I was scared that, hey, you know, why do these professionals want to help the new guy? And I learned quickly that they do want to help the new guy. And you were very generous and got me going. And my ride in live streaming has been a lot of fun, and it's been a great adventure. I've learned a lot, and I've tried a lot, and it all actually started with reaching out to you when I was having my first problem, and how gracious you were in helping me out. So I'm happy to be here with everybody.
Well, thanks, and I'm glad we connected, and we've had a great time at events like Summit Live and Vid Summit and collabs and different things. Tim, I knew before live streaming came along because we connected through social media, I think through Marc Gawith perhaps, and
we met at a networking event in New York with Marc Gawith, actually. Yes. And I was going to say, you're taking away what I was going to say was we knew each other before this all started. So I was doing, I think, the community manager hangout every Friday on Google Plus at the time, and met Ross, and then you launched, Livestream Universe, and I know in the first year I was one of your guests, and it's just been so amazing to see you continue to grow and turn this into what it is. And I love what Todd just said. You have always been so helpful and so willing to help others, even in the early days when you were first starting, when you were learning from others, you were always giving back to others. So thank you so much, Ross. And even though I'm not doing my community manager anymore, I started this year when I have great timing in everything I do. I was going to dedicate myself to be a full-time speaker this year. Surprise! Nobody's having events.
Virtual, you could do virtual.
But as I like to say in my show now, because I have the Business of Speaking show that I do, and I interview speakers, and it's really geared towards people who are thinking about getting started in speaking, who are just starting in speaking, or, as I like to say, if 2020 hasn't taught us anything, regardless of where we are in our journey to becoming a speaker, we don't know shit, because life can throw anything at us at any time. So that's kind of what I am up to today.
Well, it's great to see you, Tim. It's been a while since we chatted, and I just love how you use social media. When I first started, I was watching you and kind of role modeling a little bit. Of course, I wasn't on as much. You were everywhere, and I was like, this guy is making it happen. I can't go to any platform without seeing Tim McDonald. He's always good to everybody he encounters, always has a nice thing to say, and man, it's great to have you on here. Now, Nez, before we go to you, I know you're a huge StreamYard fan, so I want you to do me a favor now. We are going to give away 1 year of the StreamYard Pro plan. This is our very first giveaway.
Whoa.
And you can see the comments coming in. Guests can see the comments coming into StreamYard now. So I'm going to ask everybody who wants to win that 1 year of the Pro plan to put hashtag the yard into the chat on Facebook or YouTube. And Nez, at the end of this segment, I'll give you the honor of picking that one winner. Only caveat
great. So I'm going to earn like 400 enemies right now?
Yeah, the only caveat is it can't be somebody that you know.
Oh, goodness.
Can't
my goodness. Okay, it can't be a friend.
Yeah,
that's okay. I don't have any friends. It's perfect.
Right. And in fact, now the reason why I picked you is because now you're going to have a new best friend.
Perfect.
You're going to get all the credit. Okay.
I appreciate that.
We always do predictions every year, and since we're all together, let's do them on video. Let's go in reverse or Nez, I really didn't get to talk to you, but I'm sure
who cares?
Whatever you're doing, I'm sure it's wonderful. Tell us what you're up to, and then quick prediction as we go back around the horn the other way.
You know what? I this is not about me. This is all about you, Ross. Huge congratulations on everything, and I just echo what everybody else said. You've been a huge inspiration, a great leader in this live streaming space. Obviously we co-hosted a show not that long ago, a couple years ago, which was a blast. And, I'm continuing. Everything is going great now. When COVID hit my business, I run an agency where we help individuals and businesses brand themselves online. Obviously, when COVID started, that affected me greatly. I am an actual business communications professor, and so everything there has gone online. As a matter of fact, my kids are downstairs doing Google Classroom as we speak. But the podcast is growing really awesomely. Yes, that is a word. And the YouTube channel is almost at 6,000 subscribers. Everything is going great. We have over 100 plus 5-star reviews on our personal branding podcast, the #1 personal branding podcast on Apple. And I'm just cooking. I love it. It's the best thing on earth. And it's just given me, I'm truly lucky and blessed. My prediction, is that what we're doing now, Ross? Do you want me to do my prediction?
Yeah, go ahead. And
okay.
Dan from
I see rain in the forecast. No, I'm kidding.
Dan from Creators Fundamentals says now's the time to say I don't like Nez.
Exactly.
Really
exactly.
Okay, go ahead.
So I've actually thought about this for a while, and something that happened in the news kind of confirmed this. I really, truly believe that live streaming and commerce are going to build this beautiful marriage. You're seeing this with Amazon Live. I think direct-to-consumer live streaming, almost like QVC 2.0, is going to go off like a wildstorm. And I think what you just saw right now with Shopify integrating with TikTok, if you're not on TikTok in 2020, you're going to want to be on there in 2021, especially brands and businesses. And if any of us, which there's so many people here, all these guests, anybody has any content creation skills, live streaming skills, you're going to be able to really contract your services to a lot of small businesses are already doing this, but the big dogs are kind of late in the game, and they've always been late in the game. But check this out. I think live streaming on TikTok, actually selling your services, making multiple 6-figure, earning an amazing, creating a whole business out of your live streaming skills is never going to be more feasible than it is in 2021, especially on TikTok. But Amazon Live is awesome too. And I know, Ross, you know a lot about Amazon Live.
Yeah, it's been great. Check out the chat. Come up with somebody. We're gonna slide.
Okay,
Tim
so I'm just
over.
picking somebody random. Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah, you are. You
don't have like a random number generator or anything like that?
I do not. We're doing it. You gotta, like I said, you gotta sing for your supper.
Okay.
You got this prime
Hey,
time
don't make
spot.
me. Hey, I'm a mean. I can go into my Elvis. Don't make me go into Elvis. Treat me like a fool. Okay, I'll stop.
I gotta tell.
All right, I'm gonna
we need a mute button for.
We need a mute button.
That's my prediction.
Don't Biden me. Don't Biden me. Okay,
ahead,
so
Tim.
I'm gonna just scroll randomly through the chat, and whoever I land on, it looks like. Wow, I just landed on Dan. He's a friend, so I can't pick Dan, can I? Or can I pick Dan? All right, let me do it again. One more time. Okay, who's this person? I don't know this person.
Don't announce who you're not giving it to.
Poor Dan.
Well, I mean, Dan, I thought you said I couldn't pick a friend. Great, I already ruined the show. You see
I
that?
thought you said you didn't have any friends. That's why we had you do it.
Okay, well, I did land on Dan. I did a random scroll, and I did land on Dan. But I do consider Dan a friend.
Let's go. You said you did it random.
I did one more.
You.
I did one more, and I don't know this individual. Anita Sonya. Anita Sonya.
Anita Sonya.
Yeah.
Yay.
Is that how you say that?
That is how you say it. Congratulations, Anita Sonya. And Sonya will actually be on the show later on. So thanks, Nez. Let's get to Tim and his prediction.
Well, perfect. Well, mine might not sound like it's all that inspiring or revolutionary. But in the speaking industry, obviously, we've seen a lot of things go virtual. I think in 2021, what we are going to see is a merging of some form of live streaming, some kind of in-person events. But even though this has been done for years, I think we are going to see it done in a whole new way because we are seeing speakers start to engage so much more on video, and how they do that with a live audience and a virtual audience will be the next key that we will see in 2021. But I just don't want people to think about, the audience being virtual and in person, because I've actually seen already in Australia a keynote speaker be virtual where they had an in-person audience. So I think that 2021 is going to be an amazing year for merging live streaming and in-person events.
As we know, everybody can find Professor Nez at Professor Nez across social media. Where can people find you, Tim, if they're interested in learning more about your speaking?
Well, just go to speaking.business and you can learn more there, or you can connect with me on Twitter at TA McDonald. And I'm usually Tim A. McDonald or Tim McDonald just about everywhere else.
Awesome. Thank you, Tim. It's awesome to see you. Let's bring Todd.Live in. What's going on with your thoughts for
I kind of echo what Nez had to say about the live streaming and commerce. And it's interesting because I use Kajabi. I've been using Kajabi for a couple of years. My whole website's on Kajabi. I can sell digital courses and things on Kajabi. And my firearms parts business that has pulled me away from Todd.Live is on Shopify. And I use Shopify very heavily. And what I see between the two is that without jumping through a lot of hoops, I have a very difficult time selling digital on Shopify. If I wanted to do courses for my tangible product customers, doing it on Shopify isn't going to happen, or if it's going to happen, it's going to be extremely difficult. And same thing on Kajabi. If I want to offer, say I want to offer Todd.Live t-shirts or Todd.Live mugs selling physical products on Kajabi, somebody needs to step up and come in and offer the entire package. And it seems wide open to me. Maybe it's Amazon.live. I don't know, or Amazon.com. There's live video there. Maybe it's there. But I also see on both of these platforms, Shopify and Kajabi, my ability to do live videos within the platform itself is also either impossible or you have to jump through a lot of hoops, and it makes it very difficult and not fun to do. So, both being able to offer digital and tangible in one place, and in that place being able to do live video, it just seems very restrictive. And if you can do it, it seems impossible. I mean, some of us have got years of experience doing this stuff, and if it's difficult for us to do it, imagine being new and doing it. So it seems to me like there's some opportunity here for, hey, Kajabi people, I love Kajabi, or Thinkific. I have a lot of friends at Thinkific. There's an opportunity here. Friends at Shopify, integrating the ability to sell both digital and tangible and do live videos on the platform directly. This is wide open. And if there's a place out there to do it, I'm unaware of it.
Yeah. And either the platforms are going to have to come up with a way to do it, or the tools that we use, and somehow they're going to have to work together and come up with a solution, because it seems like whoever makes that easiest is going to have a leg up on everybody else.
one place you do it all, and a few clicks and it's going. I mean, it's wide open right now.
Awesome. Thank you, Todd. Let's bring Caren in for your prediction for 2021.
Well, I actually agree with everything that's been said, but I'm going to piggyback on Tim. I really believe that live stream is becoming much more experiential, and that we're going to be seeing a shift from the big live events, which is already happening, to the virtual live events. And this means really for all of us is that live stream has become mainstream. We are mainstream at this point. I think that there's going to be a lot of attention to the virtual experience and what that means to our audience. How do you bring your audience into the virtual experience, and how do you bring what you're doing virtually into your audience? I personally think this is an amazing opportunity. My phone's been ringing off the hook about this. I have people coming to me saying, well, can you produce this show? I was supposed to do a speakers event. How do I now, how do I bring this now virtual? So I think it's an amazing opportunity, and I'm jumping in and have continued to jump in with both feet.
That's awesome. Thank you, Caren. Thanks, everybody. Todd.Live, Karen Glasser, Tim McDonald, Professor Nez, and congratulations to Anita Sonya for winning the 1-year pro plan of StreamYard. We'll have giveaways throughout the show. We've got like 12 or 13 more to do. Thanks, everybody. Great to see you.
Thank you, Ross.
Congratulations, Ross.
Thank you.
All right.
As we change up the guard here, thank you, guys. Thank you, Caren. And let's bring in our next group and get right to Angus Nelson coming in. Dan Currier.
What?
Where is Dan Currier? There he is. You jumped on me. Nancy, come on in. And my friend Wagner, where are you, Wagner? There you are. Second row. We got a full house here.
Hello.
Hey, I love that setup, Wagner.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I figured I'd do it in my studio,
Yeah. So what's everybody up to?
Just here to celebrate you, Ross. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. It's great to see you, Nancy. I don't think we've ever actually been on a show before. We've communicated a lot. But
Never. We have to do something about that. We should be.
Definitely. So, Dan, you had the smartest comment there in the last segment. Letting everybody know you're not friends with Nez. I mean, come on.
And I appreciate Nez letting me know I didn't win. So that was
Put salt in that wound.
I think that's because you're already a winner. I think that's what he meant.
Yes, it must have been.
We'll go with that.
Right?
Yeah.
Ross,
The man has good intentions. So.
Yeah.
You know what this feels like, Ross? This feels like Blab, doesn't it?
Oh, I knew somebody was going to say that.
Watching your day unfold, it feels like the days when we used to spend hours upon hours talking to one another, which was so much fun. It was that nice sliver of that nice window of opportunity that we all had to blaze a few trails here.
Yeah, I miss that. It was like there was the show, and then there was the after show, and people would just talk about things like you turn the recording off. Here we're talking in front of a lot of people, but it's still got that friendly, we're all friends getting together and chatting about whatever. And I kind of wanted it that way. I didn't want some sort of scripted thing or like an interview kind of thing. Man, you guys are awesome. I can't believe how many people have put wishes in the chat. Thank you all so much.
You deserve it.
Dan, I haven't talked to you since shortly after People of Video. What's going on with you?
been a little while. I took a little time after People of Video to kind of recoup a bit. I've obviously still been doing content on creator fundamentals, and I actually just put the first post out today for People of Video 2021. We're going to do it in October of 2021, so still plenty of time. And now, having learned everything we learned, having to pivot to the virtual event this past year, as well as all the logistics and stuff of planning everything, because everything was pretty much in place. It's going to allow us to just really attack it this year and have a cheat sheet of everything that we need to do to get ready and make it as great as possible.
That's awesome. Angus, we connected at Social Media Week Lima. Man, you are one inspiring speaker. What a great time that was listening to you 2 years in a row.
Oh, well, thank you. It's great to be a part. Jessica runs a good ship down there.
Yeah. Yeah, you helped me out when I was getting ready to go on. You're like, take the lanyard off, put it in your pocket.
I was trying to help
You're a
you
good
out.
man.
I got you.
Yeah.
And then right over here, I think, is my bobblehead. That's my bobblehead. Remember our speaker?
Yeah.
Right there? Yeah.
Since I went to the green screen, they don't show in the background, but I've got them right over here as well.
That's the best speaker gift ever.
Yeah.
Angus, I need to come visit sometime because I'm in Indianapolis. So I am not that far from you. So, but I've never attended your event.
Okay, so it's not my event. It is
You're just a part of it.
Yeah. So Jessica,
Yes.
What's the name of it? Now Marketing. Is her organization, and she puts it on every year in Lima. And I actually live in Nashville, Tennessee, Music City. What?
Yeah.
And I zip up there, and people come from all over. She has built such a great network. Jessica Phillips, go check her out, and she brings in some
she's
great
good people.
speakers. Yeah, she's solid.
So
Great.
Wagner, you were into doing nice studios before it became a thing. Before, like Dan Currier, ever since he started live streaming, has made a beautiful background and lighting is on point and camera. But you were doing it before live streamers, like talk show people, talking head type shows, were doing it. You were always conscious of your branding. Back in the Blab days, I think, when nobody was, or just after Blab, when nobody was doing anything other than turning on a couple of lights and talking. But your background looks awesome. What do you got going on there?
Well, I'll tell you something. Like Nancy, I run an ad agency. So obviously, as a marketer, I'm going to want to do it the best way possible. And so I must admit that I appreciate the compliment, but there were some other people in YouTube videos that I watched of how they had set up their studio, and I thought, wow. Okay. I can do that. It just requires money, but I can do that. And I just have to rob a bank. But after that, I know exactly what to buy. So, so this is my newest studio. And as you know, Ross, I took a year off because of the agency. We had a lot of things going on, and I changed partners and stuff. And so I took a hiatus, and we came back and do the show here. So here is actually the best setup I've had so far. I have two big LEDs here that are mounted on the wall. I have a truss up here with colored lights. I'm looking at the camera, and I have a teleprompter, of course, but I don't need one right now because you haven't told me what to say. And and then so I'm just ad-libbing. This is what I sound like when I don't have a teleprompter.
Nick,
and so
I think you could handle a 2 to 3 sentence prediction.
I practiced really hard. I went through the dictionary and I went through all the words. So, but no, behind me is is actually my office. So my office is back there where I usually sit. So I'm usually looking at all this, and it's funny because I talked to some clients, like you guys were talking about. Clients calling or people calling about doing live streaming and live video. And so my current clients, when we're talking about video production, and sometimes they ask a few questions of, do you think you guys can do this and that? I said, listen, I'm sitting in front of a studio. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. So
I'm waiting for you to share the website that has all your affiliate links for all the things you just, the tchotchkes brother, like, get this light up here for $49.95.
Man, I'll tell you what, I could be rich if I had done that because, I know others have put their side. If I put everything that I have here, probably my affiliate money would be off the hook. I don't know.
It's never too late.
Yeah. That's right. That's true.
Come on.
That's true. It's funny. My project director and I we were joking yesterday because we're a HubSpot certified agency, and then we have a client of ours that's a VoIP company, VoIP business phone, and they're working on we're working with them on a partner reseller program. So because of that, I got the bug, and I've been every provider that we have. I'm like, what's your affiliate program? What's your referral program? So I got like all these referral programs, and I'm thinking, I'm going to make some extra money here, It's the sign that it's the new normal.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. With you never know.
I'm going to use them anyway, so whatever.
Yeah. So let's do some predictions. Nancy, I'm going to start with you for 2021.
Well, it's largely the same as what I would have said before this year, and that's that we have to pay attention to voice and video. Since I work with lawyers mainly in the B2B space, it'll be a long time before I'll say forget the written word, because I think it's critical. But I think it's really becoming even more and more important to incorporate video into that. And that's pre-recorded and obviously live streaming, but also audio, because I talk about this connection continuum. And the first is that the written word sort of introduces us to people, gives them a flavor of what we're like, how we would be to do business with, what our personality is. But when you add audio to it, all of a sudden we start to become more real to people, and they get to know us that much better. And when they hear our voice somewhere, they think, I've heard that voice, or I like that voice, or it's soothing, or you know what, I don't like that voice. And then when you add video to the mix, and I'm speaking to the choir here, preaching to the choir, you add video to that mix and you've opened up all of those and combined those. So I think we have to continue to have our clients pay attention to voice and video, but then also integrating all of those, not just saying, you know what, I'm going to start focusing on video because you know what Nancy said, it's up here on the connection continuum, but it's to say, let's offer all of those in a package to somebody. So if you're going to write a blog post, also insert a video of that into your blog post, or insert an episode player so that you have a podcast of it as well. So I think it's voice, video, but integrated marketing. It just continues to be really important in my world and in my clients' worlds.
And I think voice is like probably the most important part of your video. If you're doing anything that's information related, if you're doing talk, ultimately, the lights can go out and people can still get the value. But if they can't understand what you're saying, if it's, if it's cracking and breaking up and all that, they can only look at the same picture for so long before they go, well, I guess I'll move on. I think I got what I got as much value as I could from the.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Or if I log into a webinar and somebody's calling in on their phone and it sounds like they're on their phone and it's not a good, I've often disconnected because I can't, and of course we all become pickier as we become better at what we do. And so I'm with you, Ross. Yeah, audio, if audio is bad, come on. And it's not expensive to correct it.
It's a good thing audio is my strength, right? So
yeah.
The visual counts less. Angus, let's go to you and your prediction.
Well, before that, I just want to say my dad just did his very first Facebook Live this week, and his audio. I'm so proud of him, but his audio was atrocious, and you could barely hear him. So I'm like, Dad, let me help you. Let me help you.
Do you know what I do, Dad?
Yes, exactly. Right. And so good for him, Dad. Keep it up. So my prediction. So my role. I've actually transitioned from the marketing world into becoming an executive coach. So I'm focused on people. I work with executive men, and I help them implement my conscious design methodology to help them transform themselves and their leadership, their love, their legacy. So that in context, my big conviction for 2021, my prediction and my conviction, is that personal brand is everything. In this world, there's two sides to this. There's the leadership and there is the employee. From the employee side, now that there is employment that can be from any location, as companies are flexing all of their work from home arrangements, there can be people from all over the globe, is increasing the amount of competition. And therefore, you must assert yourself, your thought leadership, your opinion, and the kind of culture you represent. The second piece of that is from leadership. Leadership is an imperative that leaders present themselves both for their customers and their employees, so that people know who they're working with, that they are leading the charge with the kind of human being they are and the kind of culture they want to create as a company. I think personal brand is the future, and therefore a lot of this live streaming is a critical component to all of that.
That's awesome. I guess I'll keep doing it. No, that's great work. As somebody with an HR background, I'm glad to hear you say what you said, because it's so important. How do you stand out in a sea of a million resumes and LinkedIn profiles? You've got to build a personal brand and take advantage of all the assets that you can put out there, so that, you know, Google might be the way somebody decides whether they want to work with you or somebody else. And it could be that video they found that they said, wow, and Angus is a pretty cool guy. I think I could work with him. I think, you know, I like what he thinks about what's going on in the industry.
I think you should work with me. In fact, I think
I highly recommend it every day. Let's bring in Dan Currier. Your prediction for 2021. It's hard to say 2021. It's just
Weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Can't be worse than 2020.
Yeah, don't say that.
So since you brought up 2020, I think, you know, with every challenge, an opportunity is born. And I think what we're going to see in 2021, as people start to recover from the challenges that 2020 have shown to us, is the idea that the importance of income independence and agility to be able to control your own destiny, so to speak, and have the skills to be able to generate your own income and not be reliant on that 9-to-5 job that we were kind of raised to believe was the way that everybody should move through life. So I think there's going to be a massive influx in terms of you know, new and aspiring entrepreneurs who want to learn the skills that it takes to have that independence and agility. And I think that provides those of us who are already in the game great opportunity to be there to assist them and give them the skills that they need to transition into what I like to call your personal freedom, and being able to live life on your own terms, and certainly be able to weather the next storm when it comes.
Well, you're getting there on YouTube. I see the way you're growing, and you got an event and everything. So keep up the great work, man.
Thanks, Ross. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. There he is, Wagner dos
Santos. Hey,
welcome.
Well, surprise. Hello. Well, I got to say, Dan has I don't know if you got a prime lens on that camera, but you got a real nice, you got a real nice depth of field going on there. I like it.
Yeah, it's a Sigma lens.
Yeah. Oh, I got plenty of Sigma lenses. I love them.
It is not the depth of field that matters. Come on.
It's all about girth. No, sorry, I didn't say that. So I forgot what program I was on. Jeez. Yes. Okay.
Family show.
Family show.
1:45 Eastern.
Get it wrong all the time, man. Jeez. Hey, so what's going on? Yeah. So I guess predictions, right? So I heard a lot of really good ones, even from your previous group. I have to say that because we've been doing a lot of research as an agency on COVID-19, its effect on business, the new normal, and that's even a section of our website where we've been guiding prospective clients and even new clients on this. I would say that my prediction has a lot to do with consumer and just everyone's direction moving forward. That people that were not e-commerce people that preferred brick and mortar have learned the e-commerce ways, and it's going to be very difficult to switch them back. And that's a great thing in one way, but it's a bad thing in another way for those that only know brick and mortar. They're to stay relevant, they're going to have to learn how to translate their business into e-commerce. That's one part of the prediction. The other one, similarly, is the video streaming, those types of meetings instead of in-person meetings, and of course remote working. We as an agency, we adopted remote working about a year and a half ago, so we were a little early. And I decided that we had people commuting 2 hours back and forth. They had families. And then I thought, well, we're very technologically advanced. They can do a lot of their stuff from home. So why don't I have them do that? Oh, I guess because traditionally companies don't like doing that because they don't trust their employees. But I trust my employees. I know I hired great people. And guess what? You guys have all heard this. I know that productivity went way up. People work harder. They love it. And of course, it was very convenient for what's happening now. And so for those companies that are only now experiencing the benefits of remote work, those companies too, a lot of companies, it's going to be very difficult to get them back to an office environment. And if they're smart, and I'm not saying I'm very smart, but I'm saying if they're smart, then they'll do as I did, which is take that money from, and I don't know how familiar you guys are with ad agencies, but they try to make it real fun, put a lot of pinball machines and games and all that kind of crap. Sorry. And so my feeling is clients want you to work. They don't want to see a bunch of young kids out of school playing games while they just gave you tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars. So instead of spending all that money on Herman Miller chairs and a beautiful office, put that money towards good people and good talent. And now you have a wider talent base to draw the best talent from because you're not restricted to your local area. So I know you asked for one prediction. I gave you kind of three. I think they're kind of related, but it's very new normal, very COVID centric.
Very nice. Thank you guys so much. It's great to see you, and I really appreciate you coming on.
Oh, it was so good to be here. It was fun.
Absolutely.
Thanks for having me.
Celebrating with you, Ross.
Awesome.
Yahoo!
Yeah, and I met some cool people here, so I'm gonna have to stay in touch with these guys.
Do that.
Yeah, a little bald and beautiful.
But yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I had to say Angus has it going. So,
Angus always has it going on.
Oh, Dan, I didn't know. Dan, all right,
Dan too?
all right. We listen. We meet every Friday. The Baldies.
And this is a year of not cutting it. Because...
I can lend you some.
Oh, wow.
Yes, please. Yes,
a lot of it down there.
Right.
Hey, I want to echo also that really, Ross, I've told you this individually, but you've been doing a great job. We've known each other for a long time, and I have seen you evolve and progress. And I mean, you already had the talent from your radio background, but bringing it into live stream and everything, you've been incredible, and everybody loves you in the community. So,
and you're
thank you so much.
So grateful for you.
Thank you. What a moment. My first ever super chat.
I know, I saw that.
Here is 5 for every year of service to your amazing show from
Andrew
Can of TubeBuddy, who is one of the companies who's providing amazing giveaways that we're going to get to in just a little bit. And he says, let's keep expanding the universe. Thank you, Andrew. That is so awesome and so unexpected. I wasn't even thinking about super chat. Oh wow! And it's my first one that I crossed the whatever the limit is that you have to get across in order to get to get it not too long ago. And thank you, Andrew. That is super awesome. Andrew Can from TubeBuddy. Thank you, Angus, Nancy, Wagner, and Dan. Great having you guys on.
Congrats.
Great to meet everybody.
Thank you. All right, we are rolling along. Another super chat came in from our friend Creator Fundamentals, Dan Currier. Thank you so much. It's awesome having you on. I'm going to have to get some bells and whistles that go off with the super chat. I've never actually thought about how I would handle super chat before, but this sure is fun, and thanks for getting the ball rolling, guys. Let's bring in our next group of guests. We have Phil Gerbyshak, who I think was struggling to get in the door because we had a full house below. Joie Gharrity, where are you? There you are. Joie Gharrity, come up on stage. And John Pretto, where are you? There you are. Okay. And let's bring out of the crowd Sue Ann. There you are. Thank you, everybody. It's great to see
here.
you.
Thanks, Ross. the hairy section, right, Ross? All of us have hair. This is
Yeah,
good.
this
As
is-
opposed to the last one, all the baldies.
You got the
Congrats,
yellow
Ross.
glasses today. Is that
I did. Well, I just, I want to be bright.
a little Halloween, just a little
There you
more
go.
orange? You'd be Halloween, but it's close enough. It works.
There you go. Thank you. I'm glad.
I caught Joey the other day, Ross, and I have to tell you, I'm working on my love bucket.
Oh,
Oh, that
good.
is
Sue.
awesome.
I'm so glad to hear
I
that.
thought that was
Sue.
so cool. I really like it. I'm so, like, I can promote others, but about myself, like being here right now, I'm probably like ready to fall off my chair.
I want to start working on mine, but I've been too busy. like it's not the most important thing, right? So I'm going to make it a priority. 100%
job.
make it a priority going
Ross.
forward. So, guys, let's do the predictions. I want to start with Joie because she has been spot on for like, I don't know, 3 years, however long she's been a part of it. She's been spot on every year. So you're gonna be the first up and take it away for 2021.
Well, first, I want to celebrate you.
Well, thank you.
Like, just sending you so much love and appreciation, and you're so supportive, and you do this amazing job of spotlighting others. So thank you, Ross. Really appreciate you, brother.
Well, thank you.
My prediction this year is that I'm declaring that 2021 will be the year of digital DIY. And what I mean by that is that there are a ton of people out there in the marketplace who have been very resistant to jumping into the digital world, right? And next year, this is going to blow up. They're going to be looking for endless resources in regards to how they can do it themselves, whether it's live video, ebooks, anything that can help to get rock and roll their personal and professional brands out there in the marketplace. And anyone out there like ourselves, like all of us sitting here and everyone before us and everyone after us today, right? We've really put ourselves in great positioning, right? Because they're going to be looking for teachers, teachers that have been doing this for a while, that we can then share our mastery level with them. And it can either be in the standalone products, the one-on-one, the group, the membership programs, which Ross and I talk about all the time. I'm digging the membership stuff. And then finally, what I'm super passionate about as well is really, I believe that next year will be the beginning of a trend that will start to grow bigger and bigger, which we will all have our own online stores that are branded. And that's where we're going to be able to cross-pollinate with one another, sharing each other's resources, right? But also too, branding ourselves with our own divisions and being able to really expand our brands across our social media platforms and bringing in more and more brand evangelists.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's going to be an exciting year. And we were discussing as the predictions evolve where this could go now that we're doing a show and doing the predictions. And you had a brilliant idea. You get all the credit. And I was wondering if you wanted to say what you thought should become of this show, because obviously next year won't be the 5th anniversary, but if we want to keep doing this as a broadcast as well as a blog post, do you want to, it's up to you.
Sure.
If you want to go, okay, go ahead.
You want me to announce it for you? Because that would be an honor.
It was a brilliant, it was such a brilliant idea. You get all the credit for it.
Well, thank you. So I'm such a huge fan of this prediction, and I get really excited about this every year because I want to see like whose predictions are landing at the top, et cetera. So I told Ross, I said, Ross, turn this into an award show. Start giving out categories and really giving out the Ross brand award. And and this is because you surround yourself with so many influencers, and so that influence will only build on top of building. And I told him, I said, I could see this where this could be a major digital component out there, like at the same level as like the Weebly. So that was my download, and I'm really excited about it.
Well, I'm going to do it, and next year
Cool.
this is going to be an award show, and I thank you for the idea. We're going to have some events leading up to it, and it's going to be a big. We're going to have a big to-do. We're going to put on the tux. Well, maybe not really a tux, but you get the idea. It'll be the digital version, so we'll probably be in T-shirts. We'll be using our webcams or our DSLRs or mirrorless cameras, but it's going to have the kind of a reinvented energy, right? Because some of the old award shows, I think, are getting a little stale. But doing a digital style, doing it with these great kind of people who are able to just be spontaneous and get on and share ideas and think about these ideas, it's going to be a blast. So,
yeah, congratulations! I
you
look
so
forward
much.
to it.
I love
look
the
forward
idea.
to it.
Mr. John Pretto.
I was going to say ladies first, Sue Ann, please.
If you'd like, I can. Sue Ann, you ready?
I'm always ready, Ross.
Take it away, Sue Ann.
I'm truly the new guy on the block, and I'm so grateful that you invited me, Ross. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Also, I want to tell you that I'm just one of the millions, I think, that you have probably helped in the 5 years that you've been live streaming, and maybe more. And there's no guy that you can ask a question anytime and know that you'll get an answer in a kind and generous way. So I totally appreciate you.
Thank you.
My predictions are a little bit, I guess, digital marketing-y compared to live streaming, although I would say live streaming is a form of marketing anyway. So my predictions have to do with connecting with people in a meaningful way. You can't just throw out haphazard content and expect to be successful, in my view. I think that you have to put a little bit of thought into it, and that in live streaming in particular, you have to think about connecting with people, interactivity. You have to think about creating that experience, like other people have been saying. It's about that experience of being, involved, and also with creating that community, which you do so well, Ross. So I'm again so pleased to be part of this. My second idea is that I think creativity rules, conquers, and kicks some serious online butt. And so I think that, we're going to see in 2021 a lot more creativity. Maybe, like you said, Joey, it's the DIY people, content creators, business people. We're all going to see a lot more creativity come to light because it's so easy now. Look at StreamYard has done for everyone. I mean, it's just so cool that there's so many things to play with. So I think that we have an empty canvas to paint up this year, and I hope that everybody will do that because you can do it. The sky's the limit, and people are mentioning a lot of the more, I guess, important trends or impactful trends, but I still say it all comes down to content. So my third prediction is this. It comes down to H to H, human to human, hashtag, whatever. So if you have that human to human spin, if you have that two-way communication, if you're listening, if you're allowing user-generated content and making your customers your brand, that is who's speaking for you now in this different time of marketing. It's not, marketing out, it's marketing together, back and forth. So I think that is like a huge thing right now. And then you have to ask yourself this: how fun are you? How fun are you? Are you any fun to work with? Are you any fun to do business with? Are you easy to connect with? Some people, you can't connect with them to save your soul, unlike Ross, who's very free to be, communicate. But no, if you want to create an audience, if you want to create business, you have to be available to people. People, are trying to get business on the internet, and they don't even leave a way for you to connect with them through their website. And as you know, I'm all about the blog bling. And I don't care if you're blinging by live streaming, by video, by podcast, or whatever. It's all about the content. So it's the blog bling. Bring the bling, and you've got it, guys.
Thank you so much, Sue Ann. That was awesome. And I love the energy you're bringing to live streaming. I love how passionate you are with it and how much you are able to be yourself and just enjoy it. And I can't wait to see what you do. You've got the content. now I can't wait to see what you do with the camera and building an audience. It's great.
Just starting, but it's so fun. I love every minute. I've been studying it. Now I'm ready to do it.
All right. John Pretto, 2021.
Hey,
what's
Ross.
going on?
How are you, buddy?
I'm good. Good to see you.
You remember the award show that we did for Blab? We could do something like that easily.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a good time, long time ago.
six years, right?
Yeah, let me just give a quick shout out to my friend D Niman. Thank you, D, for the super chat. And thank you for stopping by to say hello. Hope all is well with you. Thanks, D. Very much appreciated. This is the first experience I've had with super chats, and I really appreciate it of D and Mr. Creator Fundamentals, Dan Currier, and Andrew Can from TubeBuddy, all contributing. John, back to you, my friend.
First of all, congratulations, and
Thank you.
Ross has one of the most important aspects of doing live streaming is consistency, right? So 2021 is my 25th year in the streaming media business. Wow. We started our company in 1996.
Wow.
And I'm one of the granddads of the streaming media industry.
Congrats.
And I'm tired. I want to retire now, so Ross can take over.
Do I get to inherit your gear?
Yeah, right. My prediction is in 2021, Ross again will have another prediction show.
There you go.
So I'm part of the streaming guild from the morning show of Alex Lindsay, and in that show we talk about all things related audio, video, streaming. It's a great bunch of guys. You can find us on YouTube. And during that time in March, I became part of this guild. We broadcast every morning. We've done 220 shows in a row. We haven't missed one day. And we started a new company called Talent Pros Live, and we're bringing Las Vegas style production to virtual events. And so we have singers and musicians and magicians and all kinds of talent and professional hosts, and we can do the full production for you as well. So we can switch the cameras. We help people with professional audio and video and set design, etc. But the real mix is, first of all, hybrid shows are really difficult to pull off in our experience to make them interactive. But the big goal, the big thing you're going to see in 2021 is the AI implementation of transactional matching between people that are looking for something at a show, which you could never do in a physical world, as well as what you're going to see happen in 2021. Wow. And the virtual programs are going to become much more effective in that manner, and people are going to see the real value in virtual events.
That's awesome.
I got 5 more predictions, but that's fine. I'm happy to see you, and thank you so much.
Hey, John, I saw somebody developing almost like a virtual mall scenario where you could go into different areas and conference on whatever topics you're into. Like you'd go into the coffee shop and chat about whatever. I don't know. It was really an interesting concept, but I think that's sort of what you're alluding to, something like that. Wouldn't that be really awesome? It's like a real virtual real, I don't know, neat.
So that's called skeuomorphic design. In our tests, empirically, we have found that empirical skeuomorphic experiences like that are ineffective.
Wow.
When e-commerce came to be early on in the web, I tell people I started on the web when you could finish it in a weekend back in the late 80s. And the first e-commerce stores were just that. It was like virtual world of stores that you had to walk from one to the next until Amazon came out and blew everybody out of the water. So the skeuomorphic shows that are out there that we're watching have not been very, very well received and effective. A standard interface within a web browser that's clearly laid out to get in and out of the programs and schedule them on a calendar have been way, way more effective.
Interesting.
Thank you, John. I'm going to bring in now Phil Gerbyshak. Mr. Phil, what is your prediction for 2021?
Hey, Ross. So congrats on 5 years, buddy.
Thank you so
honored
much
to be here. Yeah, man. Yeah. So I'm maybe going to dump some cold water on folks. And I really think that live streaming is going to reduce in popularity per show. Not overall, right? I think we're actually going to see an increase in the number of shows, but more people are going to live stream and navel gaze and not produce interesting content because it will be so easy to do. With that, I also think we're going to see a lot more partnerships. We're going to see a lot more channels. We're going to see where people create content together and distribute together, because the boring of just looking at your belly button, hey, I'm on, because it's so easy, I think it's going to happen more and more. So, I think that'll be interesting. The good ones, though, will thrive. So, Ross, the good news is you're safe, man. But a lot of folks are not. A lot of folks are going to start and die, and the best are going to survive, which is a very, very good thing.
Well, thank you so much, Phil. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, guys, all of you. It's great to have you on. Sue Ann, Joey, John Pretto, Phil Gerbyshak. Thank you all so much. It's just awesome seeing you guys.
Thank you, Ross.
Thank you, Ross. Appreciate you.
Thank you. All right, we are moving forward. I know we're behind schedule a little bit, so if somebody really has a meeting or something that they have to go to or a call, I totally understand if you have to jump off, but hopefully we can get everybody on and keep going, but we are slightly behind schedule. If you've tried to get into StreamYard, there's a maximum of 10 people in the studio. So now that we've cleared some people out, if you were trying to get in and couldn't, you can pop in as Jim Harold just did for his segment coming up. Let's go to our next group of folks. Nancy Ancowitz is here. Great to see you, Nancy.
Hi, Ross. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Brian Schulman. Good to see you, Brian. That was the greatest LinkedIn post. Sorry, that was the greatest LinkedIn post ever. Thank you, my friend. And where is Nazim Beltran? Is Nazim here? He is not. So I'm going to pull in Dale Roberts. Shake your head up and down and say yes if you're ready to roll. All right, I'm going to bring in Dale Roberts. Dale, thanks for coming in. Nazim, if you can get in, do so. But great to see you guys. It's so good to have you on. How's everybody doing?
Ross, I'm a superstar. Why didn't you have the green M&Ms ready? And you had me waiting for over 20 minutes, man. 20 minutes!
It's unacceptable. It is absolutely unacceptable. I got my first super sticker. How about that? People of video. Thank you, Dan Currier. Good man. And a super chat from Dan as well. That's really awesome. I wasn't expecting anything like that. I really forgot I had super chat. But, I'm going to remember now. This is so cool. So what's happening with you, Nancy? It's good to see you.
I'm so happy to be here. This is my first, congratulations on your 5-year anniversary.
Thank you.
This is my first time anything like this, Ross. I feel like I'm a much more subdued person. I've been watching your other guests and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, it's really fun, but I'm an introvert. Wow, it's fantastic though.
I'm an introvert myself, but somehow when the light goes on, I get the energy to do this. But as soon as the light goes off, I'm like, I need my time to regenerate my energy. Brian, you got your mic off. You got your mic muted. That's perhaps why I didn't hear you before.
Here we go.
Good to see you. How you doing, Brian?
I'm doing great.
First time I think we've been on together.
It is, and I wanna celebrate you on your very special occasion, Ross. Your very special occasion. We're all throwing balloons in the air for you, so we're happy about your 5th anniversary and a huge congrats.
Well, that's awesome. We're gonna do let's see. We're gonna do a giveaway. Dale, you want to do the giveaway while you're here, or do you want to do and actually get to say hello to the winner virtually?
Let's go buck wild. Let's do it. Let's give stuff away.
All right. And I'm not going to put you on the spot to be the one to pick. Brian, do you mind being the one to pick the winners?
Sure. How am I doing that?
Well, I'm having trouble with your own. Basically, I'm going to give out a hashtag, and you're going to pick 3 people who come into the chat. You see in the chat you have the comments come in. Just
yes,
pick 3
sir.
people at random. Don't pick your best friends, but otherwise 3 people at random. And we'll do that because Dale is super generous. He's giving away 3 courses. 3, not
baby.
1, not 2, but 3 courses.
Yeah.
DIY self-publishing, DIY publishing course, and that's lifetime, Dale. That's not, you're not fooling around.
That is lifetime, and I don't have that immediately available. So this is not something I just give away normally.
Right.
It's a good occasion, you know? It's 5 years.
All right. So with that, Nancy, I'm going to go to you first for your prediction, and then we'll come back at the very end and we'll pick those winners. Thank you again, Dale. That is an awesome and super generous giveaway. And so, Nancy, let me move you into the center screen there.
Sure.
And we'll have your prediction.
Let 2021, maybe these are more wishes than predictions, but let it be a year of listening, of active listening, of attentive listening, where we're really paying attention to cues, oral, nonverbal, whatever we could see in the little box, but we're really paying attention to our audiences. And then the second is reaching out to people in a meaningful way. And in the third is forgive and get. So we often reach out and we often feel vulnerable when we reach out to people or our customer base and our network, but always in the spirit of give and get. And those are introvert friendly predictions.
That's great.
But can help everybody.
Yeah, that's great. Dale?
You know, it's so funny. You would think that after watching like all these guests, I would have formulated just this amazing like prediction. But I'm going to continue to go back to the well that I've done previously and looking at the platform that's Twitch. Twitch continues to just exponentially explode over the last couple of years. And I've said it and I'm going to say it again. And instead of me saying a prediction of, well, Twitch is going to get big, it's definitely already there. You know, live streaming, that is the place to be. But I think what I would like to see is the algorithm actually work, because they have a search engine and that search engine is garbage. It's a popularity contest. If you can bring in enough people, then you'll get more people served to you from Twitch. The thing is, Twitch is owned by Amazon. Amazon likes money. I know from all walks of Amazon, they like that. So if they could take that algorithm that they use to service their customer base on Amazon.com and move it over to Twitch, Twitch will grow 100 times faster. That's what they need to really do. So is that a prediction necessarily? Possibly 5 years down the way. I would like to see it happening in 2021. Come on, Jeff. You're my boy, right? You haven't returned my calls lately. You need to be hooking us up. Come on, get that algorithm over there on Twitch, because what you got is complete trash can stuff.
Well, here's what I'm thinking, Dale. If you go with this Twitch prediction every year, one year you're going to be right, or Twitch will go out of business.
Yeah. Thank you, I didn't say anything mixer.
No, I mean, you put your money where your mouth is. Like, you've been doing Twitch. You do your podcast on Twitch, which is really cool. And I enjoy stopping in at, it's like noon Eastern on Mondays, and you do that little intro and you talk to the audience, and then you record your podcast. So you're putting in the time there. You're building your audience. You're doing good stuff there. So thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate the kudos.
All right, Brian Schulman, your thoughts for 2021.
Yeah, so Ross, first and foremost, huge congrats on your 5-year anniversary. We're all celebrating you, and super excited to be with you on your special day, man.
Thank you.
Yes, you're so welcome. All right, so I absolutely agree with Joie. I agree with Sue-Ann. I think in these times that we're living in, guys, people are yearning for connection, right? They want to connect with people who they can relate with. It's all about relatability. And now more than ever, it's the heart of it all that matters, as I say. And I think the growth of live streaming as a part of a brand's heart-centered content marketing strategy is going to continue to increase. And I believe with a concentration on LinkedIn, many of you know that's where I live. I bleed blue and white. In 2021, I think LinkedIn Live will come out of beta. I predict more and more businesses will find their voices. They will voice their vibe. They will attract their tribes. They will include live as well as native video in their marketing strategies, again, specifically on LinkedIn.
Wow. Thank you. That is a great prediction. Cool. I'm going to let you concentrate on picking the winners, and I'm going to bring Chris Krimitsos in. I hope I don't catch you by surprise, Chris, but I know you've got a live Zoom meeting coming up. So if you want to go ahead, Chris, and jump on your prediction, if you are there. You are. Okay,
I was working for the call. My prediction, Spotify is going to double in size by the end of next year. YouTube, as everybody knows, they're doubling up like 2 ads per video. You're going to see money flood into the podcasting space. And then you're going to see a lot of YouTubers, it's already starting, but even more starting podcasts, and a lot of podcasters crossing over YouTube. I think it's easier for YouTubers to start a podcast than podcasters to start a YouTube channel, but you're going to see a lot of integration. We're seeing a lot of that. Streaming, very important. But on the podcasting front, money in the billions is going to wash in 2021, and we're seeing it happen now.
Wow.
Advertising money we're talking about. So in case anyone doesn't know, we started with like 2-3 million a few years ago in advertising money. Then it hit 10 million, then 25 million, then 50 million. I think this might be the first $1 billion year. We're not sure. And next year will definitely be the multi-billion-dollar year.
Wow. Quick question on Spotify. Do you see Spotify opening up video podcasting to everyone, or will that stay, you think, exclusive to the big names and the people they contract with?
Do we see them bringing in more big names, you're saying?
No, I'm saying, like, do you think that you and I will be able to do video podcasting on Spotify, or do you think that'll only be the Joe Rogans and people like that?
No, it's going to be open to everybody. Amazon right now, Amazon Video is something to watch, and that's only for influencers that they approve. That's going to be big for people. But as far as Spotify, you have to realize they're making more money off podcasting than they ever did off of music, because you could run ads on those podcasts, and there's a lot of money coming through from that. So I do see us all having access to Spotify, and now they added music. Like, they're doing they're literally following YouTube's playbook. Right. They're allowing creators to use copyrighted music now in their podcasts, but it's only for their subscription service, which I believe they're testing it, and then they'll roll it out for everybody else.
Cool. Thank you, Chris. I know you got to get to your Zoom.
Thanks, guys. Good to see Dale. Brian, good to see you as Dracula there. I don't know if anyone can see that, but that's great.
Thanks, Chris. So, Brian, do you have 3 winners picked out? Is Dracula going to strike with good news or take the life away of somebody?
I didn't see the hashtags. Where are the hashtags?
That's right, because the host didn't announce it, and that was a really bad job on my part. So what we're going to do is, because we're busy, Dale, can you hang on for a little bit?
I'm here, man.
I'm gonna let Nancy and Brian go, and I'm gonna bring in some more people. We're a little bit behind schedule. Nancy, thank you so much. It's great to see you, and
great to see you.
Can't wait to talk to you some more.
Terrific. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Brian. We'll talk again soon.
Goodbye, all.
It's great to see you. Let's see who we have on schedule now. We have. Let's see who we can bring up. People are having trouble getting in. Okay, I'm going to throw a hashtag out there, and then I'm going to pick somebody from random at the next group to do that part of it. And the hashtag is Dale Rocks. Hashtag Dale Rocks.
Shoot, I'm going to stay here all day.
For three. We're giving away not 1, not 2, but 3 courses, 3 DIY publishing courses, lifetime access. And let's see if Jenny Q is here. Let's bring Jenny Q up. You know Dale, Jenny Q.
Hi there.
Let's see. Brian Wallace is still here. I think he had to go do a live stream. Nazim is trying to get in, but it doesn't look like his camera's connected. I'm going to bring Eddie Garrison in because he's here. We're just going to...
this guy.
And the great Jim Harrell.
Hey, Ross, happy anniversary.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's good to see all you guys.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, Ross. Congratulations on 5 years, my friend.
Thank you. So, Eddie, since we all love the way you manage your YouTube comments and your description and your affiliates and all that, I'm going to give you the honor of picking 3 winners. Don't pick your best friends, but picking 3 winners from people who put the hashtag Dale Rocks, hashtag Dale Rocks, hashtag. While we do our predictions, we'll come around to that at the end. Next, we'll go to, Jennifer, I didn't put any videos from the old days up because I'm already way behind schedule
Fair
as
enough.
it is. But anybody who's interested can go to the Livestream Universe channel and look at, I think it was how to come up with great topics or something about topics for your live stream. The very first show that I ever did, Jennifer, I asked to be a guest on the show, and she didn't know me at all, but she said yes, and we had I think it was a good show for a first show. It's going to look like it was in the dark ages because I really didn't really know anything about lighting or video at that time. But I think the conversation was good, right? I mean,
Oh, absolutely. And Ross, I just want to jump in and say one of the things that everyone should watch you for, you excel at this above and beyond anyone who has ever produced a show, and that is your show promotion. So if anybody wants to learn how to promote shows, follow Ross everywhere he is, because like you're the master.
It's because he pays people off. I mean, you should see my PayPal account every Tuesday. He's just sending me money. I mean,
Thank you, Eddie.
Wait, Ross,
Jennifer, that's
don't you
awesome.
owe me money then?
Yeah, I do. I probably do. Let me say thank you here. Fully Involved Media Group with a super chat says, happy anniversary, great accomplishment. Thank you, Fully Involved Media Group. That is awesome. Thank you. Jim Harold, I
Yes,
met
sir.
you at Podcast Movement, I believe it was. I was
Yeah.
talking with Jim Collison, who's going to be on a little bit, and you came up and introduced yourself, said you wanted to talk to me about StreamYard, and after we talked about what you can do with StreamYard and how we would connect in the future, I became fascinated with the idea that you are a professional podcast producer, and I think I've asked you a million questions about what's life like when you produce podcasts, but just tell everybody real quick a little bit about what you do.
Well, I basically produce paranormal. Great time of the year, by the way. Happy Halloween, everybody. I produce spooky podcasts full time. My 2 main shows are Jim Harold's Campfire and the Paranormal Podcast. And I came from a radio background working on the business side. And the closest thing that I can compare it to is I feel like I run a small radio station. But I do pretty much all of the jobs. Of course, I have some people help me a little bit with editing. I have a great virtual assistant producer. But in general, I feel like I'm running a little radio station. Just updated a different delivery method, different ways of marketing. But that's kind of the way I think of it coming from that background.
Cool. And Jennifer, what are you up to these days? The Queen of Blab in 2015. That was the award show that John Pretto was talking about. You won the Queen of Blab. What are you doing with live streaming these days?
Well, gosh, those were good days. And I love that you're doing this, and congratulations. It's been such a journey with you, and I'm grateful for that. So I've just recently launched a new business with my business partner, and she is an improv corporate trainer. And we thought, wow, what better marriage of skills than to combine improv insights with live streaming. And so we have co-created improv video. And with that, we teach professionals how to use improv insights to connect with their audience and attract the right clients.
Yeah, that's great. And Eddie, you're doing social media, you're doing graphic design, and what else is going on with Clover Media as you have that? I always forget, is that Clemson or Tennessee that you're
Tennessee,
Tennessee.
Okay.
University
of Tennessee, So my company actually, for lack of a better way to say it, 2020 was awesome for us. So we did nothing but grow. I brought on probably one of my biggest customers ever. I can't say names because of NDAs, but it's a 21 location national franchise across North America. so Canada and the United States. So I'm creating the content, scheduling it, doing the community management for all of those, along with all of my other customers. So right now I create content and manage communities for 57 social media accounts.
Wow.
Wow.
That should keep you busy.
It does. Yeah. And keep the bars in business too.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to you first for the prediction, and then you can pick those 3 winners if you haven't done so yet. The hashtag is Dale Rocks, and it's hashtag Dale Rocks to win one of his DIY publishing courses. He's giving away 3, so we're gonna have 3 winners. Get that hashtag in the chat, Eddie.
Yeah, so my prediction for 2021 is going to be, just aligning up with what everybody else has been saying. And honestly, I believe it's going to just be listening, right? And I think 2020 has taught a lot of people in higher positions that you don't necessarily have to work in an office 8 to 5 every single day to be productive. And I hate to say that it took something like we're currently in for a lot of these high-level executives to actually understand that. Coming from somebody that's worked from home for about 15 years, I know that I can be more productive when I'm in a comfortable environment. I don't like using taglines and cliches like empathy and all this good stuff. Honestly, I just think people are going to understand and listen just a little bit more to their employees and even their upper management as well. So I think listening and understanding is going to be key factors for 2021.
Were you talking?
I was.
Yes, listening is going to be a key factor.
Oh,
it's a joke. All right, I'll try another. I'll try another one. No, thank you. That was a good prediction, and I agree with you on that 100%. Jennifer Quinn, Jenny Q.
Yes. So as I was thinking about not only 2021 or the previous predictions that I've given since the beginning of this, with all the changes that have happened for all of us globally, back, 2, 3, even a year ago, 2 or 3 years ago, a year ago, video was what professionals and business owners and brands had to do in order to be seen. And so with everyone now feeling much more comfortable on video because we're all doing Zooms and video conferencing, there are going to be a lot more content creators. So the thing that will set you apart is not just being seen, but it's acquiring the skills to make it so your viewers feel seen. Everyone is hungry to be seen, and the broadcasters and the content creators who can make their viewers feel seen and heard and validated, those are the ones that are going to show long-term success.
Wow. All right, we're going to bring in now Mr. Jim Harold.
Hello, sir.
Yes. Welcome.
My prediction for this year is it reminds me a lot of podcasting back in 2005 and 2006. That's when I started, 2005. And it was all the rage for 2005, 2006. And then podcasting was dead. It was just a fad. It was going away. But people like me who were still podcasting kind of like, doesn't seem like it's going away. Seems like my numbers are growing all the time. And then you had the hockey stick, right? I think you're going to see that in live streaming, but compressed. In other words, I wouldn't be surprised, and I'm probably the only person who said this. I've missed some of the predictions. I think actually once the COVID vaccine is distributed and hopefully things get better and people can return to somewhat of a normal life, live streaming will have a little dip. And then you'll hear people say, oh, that was a fad. That was just because of the pandemic and so forth. But then the people who stick with it and keep producing and saying, no, I don't think it is fad. I think there will be a hockey stick as we learn better how to use this medium and how to monetize it and how to serve our audiences. So I guess I'm going a little bit against the grain. So I see a little dip, assuming everything turns back to relatively normal, but then the hockey stick.
All right. Well, Eddie Garrison, you know a little something about hockey stick, no?
I do. Yeah, I've had many of them shoved in my face.
Man, with what position did you play? You were a goalie, right?
I was a goaltender in ice hockey, but I was when professional inline hockey came up in the mid '90s. I was there's no way, lack of a better way to say it, I was a fighter. So.
They sent you out to hit the other team's best
Enforcer.
player.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was there. I was a punching bag for a lot of people, a few games. But,
So do you have 3 winners for us?
I do, yeah. And I don't think I know any of these people.
All right, let me just announce again that this is from Self-Publishing with Dale. Our friend Dale Roberts is giving away 3 of his DIY publishing courses. It's lifetime access, so a lot of content, great content from somebody who's really the expert in the self-publishing arena. Go ahead, Eddie.
All right, the first winner I have is Andrew Kavanaugh.
Right.
Yep. Congratulations, Andrew.
Congrats, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Do you want all 3 at once?
Sure.
Okay, yeah. Number 2 is going to be, I hope I'm saying her name right because I actually don't know. Bridgetti, I guess. I'm hoping. Bridgetti Lim Banda.
She's going to be on the show later, yeah.
Oh, well, there you are then. And last, not least, obviously, I just put them in order as I saw them. Kyle Bondo.
All right. Guys, to Kyle Bondo, Bridgetti, and Mr. Kavanaugh. Thank you all so much for playing along, and you are our winners of Dale's DIY self-publishing course. Thank you, Eddie, for doing that. Thanks, Dale, for hanging out.
Thank you.
Hopefully some new friends there. Eddie, you made some people who know all about Dale. And, of course, people got to see a professional podcaster in action, Mr. Jim Harold, and one of the all-time great hosts, really, since live streaming started, Jennifer Quinn. Jenny Q, great to see you as well. We're going to change up the guard here quickly so we can get a little bit closer to being back on schedule. Probably not very much so, but I left the gap open with no guests just in case we have to catch up on everybody. We do want to tell you really quickly, we're doing giveaways all throughout the broadcast here. It is the 5th anniversary of Livestream Universe. Thank you all for being here. And I want to say a quick thanks to the brands who are contributing to the giveaways. We're giving away over $13,000 worth of products and services. StreamYard, Uscreen, TubeBuddy, Agora Pulse, LiveU, Focusrite, Poddit, Self-Publishing with Dale, Independent Podcast Conference, StreamSense Media, Yay or Nay Nicole, YouTube channel, and Outlaw Masks. And I'm just going to go to whoever I see here as we try and catch up. It's the great Andrew Can from TubeBuddy. Thank you for your super chat, getting the ball rolling.
Well, thank you, Ross.
TUSA, good to see you. Victor, the great saxophone player, comes on in. And we have Dr. Tachi, one of our favorites who's been live streaming for over 5 years and recently had her 5-year anniversary. And you know what's cool about this platform? We can bring a lot of people in at one time. So we're also going to bring in Mr. Jim Fuhs there and get 6 on screen. I'm hearing a little bit of echo. I don't know if somebody's listening out of a speaker. You might want to turn it down just a drop. Annie Alexander joins us. And I'm going to bring on Brad Friedman here. And let's see who else. Dr. Finch. And Mr. Marc Gawith. Look at this. We've got a full house. This is what it looks like when you have 10 people on a StreamYard show.
Wow. Can we do the Brady Bunch thing?
Right. We can. Well, we have this view and we have this view. And from what I've been told, when it's this many people, I think everybody seems to like this view better because at least people can see your faces. And if anybody needs to jump off, because I know we're a little behind schedule after you do your prediction, feel free to do that. But for now, let's just talk a little bit. We would take up a little bit of time because I just want to say hi to all of you. It's been a while for some of you that we've hung out. Others, we hang out a lot, but it's been just so cool getting to know you over the time that we've been live streaming.
Hey,
Thanks
Ross.
for having us on, Ross.
Hey,
I wanted to
Ross.
just-
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, Ross, I want to say happy anniversary too. And, you know, I'm old enough to remember when you were the mayor of Livestream. And now that you're the king of Livestream, I just want to say what an honor it is to be celebrating with you today.
Oh, thank you, Brett. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hey, Ross,
Does anybody?
Bravo on steroids.
I can hear you. It's a little faint. Maybe if you turn the gain up a little bit, Victor.
Okay, I'll do that. Is that a little better there?
Much better. Now
Okay,
I can hear you loud and
wonderful.
clear.
Thank you. Happy
Does
anniversary.
anybody? Thank you. Does anybody want to step up first with a prediction for 2021? Mr. Victor, right
I'm
on
going
it.
to have a hard stop at 150.
Okay, let's do that. Let's get you right on.
Yeah, so mine is really going to be centered around music. And, one of the things that many of us have missed so much in 2020 is going to live concerts. And I think that professional musicians throughout the business are going to step up the game next year when it comes to live performances and concerts. We're going to see highly produced live streams that we're going to be able to buy tickets for and hopefully be able to hear, and even things like Atmos. And I think it's going to be, it won't replace being in a venue because nothing does for either the musician or for the listeners. But I think it will be a great way to get new music out and to get us, back into the swing, so that maybe I'm going to predict late 2020 when we start going to venues again, but then the audience and the artists are going to have a new relationship because of live streaming full concerts.
That's awesome. Yeah, the music industry has really exploded with live streaming, first out of need, right, to make up for what wasn't happening. And now it's just become an opportunity for a lot of musicians to have a business that they wouldn't otherwise have, or have a way to engage with their fans that they wouldn't be able to do.
Yeah, that's been my whole deal. I was able to step up. I missed performing live terribly, but I started doing my Sunday sax jams.
Right.
And get in there. I'm moving them over to Zoom now, so I'm going to step up my two-way interaction. I'm doing registrations in Zoom so people can come listen, and between songs we can participate just as if we were, at a bar or something like that. So the first one of those is happening this Sunday. And I'll put in your chat a registration link if you want to share that with folks, so that people.
Yeah, please do.
And Zoom finally has high fidelity quality good enough that I'll be able to play, my music in high fidelity while folks listen and then participate. So I'm really excited about this new model because Facebook kind of turned me off this last couple of weeks. They stopped me from streaming, so I had to do a new model.
Well, check out Victor's Sunday Sax Jam, Victor Cajiao. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Perfectly. Yes.
And I'm looking forward to hanging out with you in Zoom. And I know you've got to jump off. You've got a hard stop. So thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
It's great seeing all of you, especially you, Annie. You have to come back to office hours. We miss you.
I do. Thank you.
Thank you, Victor. So there we go. I dropped somebody off the stream, and all of a sudden Andrew pops into the center. Wasn't even ready to go, but let's get another giveaway going. We've got you on now, and we've got Rob Balasabas on at 4:25. So let's split things up. We'll give away the upgrades later, but let's give away 5 channel reviews. Can't beat a TubeBuddy channel review. Tell everybody a little bit about what the channel review is that TubeBuddy does.
Sure. So we're doing channel reviews from channelreviews.com. Think of it kind of like a progress report for your YouTube channel. So whether you upload traditional videos or you live streams, we're going to recommend things you should do that YouTube recommends to help you get served to more people and basically help you grow your stream or your channel, or why not both?
All right. Jim Fuhs, my friend, would you like to do the honors of selecting 5 winners?
Wow. Sure.
5 winners, not your best friends,
No.
but I'm going to let you select them at random, and we're going to do #grow. Whether you're watching on Facebook or you're watching on YouTube, plug in hashtag grow into the comments, because that's what TubeBuddy lets you do. It lets you grow your channel by pinpointing those opportunities. Thank you, Andrew. Let's get a prediction from you.
Sure. So my prediction is, I kind of started the train for you here, Ross, but Ross will get more super chats. The Ross Needs a Vacation Fund is always, now, in all seriousness, my real prediction, although Ross does appreciate super chats.
Contribute more. If you don't like what I do and you want to get me off camera and not live streaming so much, just keep contributing. And I promise once we get to a certain point, I'll just take a month off and go do something else.
The more serious prediction is, from what we're seeing on the YouTube side, similar to what was mentioned earlier, is that YouTube is really enjoying live streams, especially in what they're doing for the platform. And the more people that can watch and get engaged, what we're going to be seeing, especially because YouTube's kind of said it, we're going to see more streams and tools to help YouTubers. That's what we're excited about. At TubeBuddy, we're going to be helping live streamers even more. We have some new things coming out that's going to help you know when to start streaming, how you can optimize and benefit from that. So I'm really excited, and I see for more streamers out there, there may be a dip, but I think it's more like an arrow where you have to pull back a little before you can really push yourself towards your target. So I'm really excited for live streaming. It's been doing very well this year, and I see it might take us a little dip, but only so that it can go forward even stronger.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to that. Let's bring Dr. Tachi into the prediction session, or at least I'm trying to. Here we go, as he walks through the production process.
Yes.
First of all, happy 5 years to you and Mediascope. It's definitely not only been consistent, but it's always been a high-quality show, and just so many great conversations. You tackle topics I wouldn't dare tackle, and you make it fun, and you get your audience involved. And I always learn a lot about, not only what's going on with tech, but kind of what people think about what's going on, really think about it, and other ways to think about it. So, it's an honor to have you on. Thank you for being here.
It's an honor to be here. I'm so pleased that you asked me here today. Happy anniversary. You deserve all the success in the world. And thank you for being a part of the Mediascope family. So it feels like I'm on a family member's show.
Thank you. And I feel the same way. What do you think for 2021?
Oh, here we go. Are you ready? Live scripted. Let me tell you why. So we're talking about the fall of Quibi, right? Quibi missed the mark and they're gone. But Zoom also did something really interesting called Zoom Where It Happens, where they had a cast of actors who did live table reads of different shows. So they did like 227. The one they did this past Tuesday was Different World. They did the Golden Girls, all of this kind of reimagined cast-wise, but it did really, really well. So I'm thinking that because there's already a lack of content, we don't know when we're fully going to get back to real productions. Live scripted seems like the next hurdle to come over. So that's what I'm predicting. We're going to see some live scripted.
And so for the audience, will it be more like hanging back and watching rather than, say, as interactive as a lot of live streams are, with guests coming in and out? And
that's an excellent question. That's an excellent question. If we're talking kind of reality, like talk show, I see room for the audience to participate. But if they really want to take it up a level, they need to think live Rocky Horror Picture Show. You know how the audience participates with all those types of things? So it needs to be so well planned and so well orchestrated that you can involve the audience. Because at the end of the day, we all know that the main reason that people watch live streams is because it's participatory. Otherwise, I can just watch regular static linear TV. So That's a great question. So I do see them trying to find ways to involve the audience. So yes.
Wow. Looking forward to that. Thank you so much for being a part of it, Dr. Tachi.
Absolutely.
It's great to see you.
You too.
Let's bring Brad Friedman in. But first, we have a super chat from Jenny Q. Thank you. She says, $10 per year. Beyond grateful for the way you shine the light on others. Your selflessness does not go unnoticed. Jennifer, thank you so much. I so appreciate that and those words. That is really awesome. Brad, it's great to see you, my friend. How are you?
Hey, I am great. And it is great to see you too. And I certainly second what Jenny Q just said, man. You're the real deal.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, you know. So I've got a prediction for you.
Okay.
I've been doing some kind of, deep digging behind the scenes research, and I am seeing this new sort of movement afoot with people who are starting to take notice of these decentralized social networks. So I'm going to go out there, be a little different from some of the other things that I've heard today, and I'm going to predict that as these decentralized social networks get more popular, that there's going to be more opportunities for live streaming and more opportunities for people to really be themselves in their live streams and share their message on these new platforms. That's where I'm going with 2021, Ross.
Awesome. Looking forward to it. Thank you so much for being a part of it. And we had such a great time when we were at Podcast Movement together.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully next time events come around, like in the summer, the fall, we'll be able to get together in person.
I hope
once again. I hope so.
I hope so.
Great to see you.
Good to see you. Take care, Ross.
Okay, I'm going to open up a couple of seats. I want to say thank you to Brad. I appreciate it. You being here means a lot to me. I'm also going to say thank you to Dr. Tachi. It's awesome having you here, and all the best as Mediascope goes forward for another 5 years. And into the center frame is Barb TUSA, Barb Tomlin, one of the first people I think I met when I started live streaming. Barb was a regular on Blab, as I was as soon as I found it and got addicted. Good to see you, Barb.
It's nice to see everyone. There's so many folks. It's like I could never compete for any of the prizes because I knew everybody. So I was
All right,
out of
well,
the
I'll
running
try and
from
think
the
of
very
somebody.
beginning.
Well, is there anybody you don't know? Because I'll have that person pick some for a prize later.
No. It was great to see Dale Roberts on here. I'm one of his customers. I have lifetime, maybe 2 or 3 of his things. I'm not quite sure, but it was just awesome, Ross. Congratulations on your 5th anniversary. And I feel like the mother of the bunch, if you will. Because I was there with you,
Right.
and times we would be just the 2 of us in your live stream. But I knew you had it. I knew it from the very beginning that. And ironically, you came from radio. And remember back then we talked about the voice? It was all about the audio first. Well, where we are today, and I get the chills even talking about this, but as I told you, because this is the first time I've accepted your invitation to come on, and that's because we've finally arrived. And I wanted to give a shout out about what this is all about, in my humble opinion, because Ross is right. I go way, way back to the 80s when we started with the BBS systems and the online communication through that and connecting people virtually. And so now where we are, we have all the tools to work with. We have the bandwidth to work with, but look what happened to all of us in 2020. Our lives are changed forevermore. But what happened? We have to be in tune with what's going on in our own neighborhood. So my message to all of you is start where you live. And your live streaming efforts, just like was just a few minutes ago was said, the soundbite was there, is, that these micro communities evolving, people getting together. Well, look what the Big Kahuna did. Facebook is coming out with neighborhoods. And so that, and of course, Ross knows I'm a beta tester from way before some of you all were born. But the thing is, I've been testing that Nextdoor for 2 or 3 years now, and I saw both the pluses and the negatives. And what we, in our journey together, starting back from Blab days, it's the art of conversation. And really just I hate to say it, but just being you, just being there and encouraging everyone to start connecting and communicating with each other. Because in your own community, if you can't borrow a cup of flour from your neighbor and you can't go to town to get it because of social distancing, wake up, folks. It's really down to that very thing of relationships. Whether you call it marketing or you call it just living, it's all about connections. And my company, my corporation is Westward Connections, has been since 1986. I've been in business over 30 years. I'm all behind the scenes now. I have all these domains, many of them you use and never know I'm even part of that. And my journeys in business is pretty much coming to the final chapters. And as I go through this, I just am filled with so much joy that we had the opportunity to connect through the beta program through blab.im, because quite frankly, that was the turning point. That's when things came forward, where we came out from behind our computers and really stepped into the game. And I'm so proud of all of you that I've known since back then, watching the way that you have created shows, the way that your journeys evolved. But right now, and going through this crisis that we are in internationally, it's all about conversation, communication, connection.
Well, thank you so much, Barb. That means so much, and I appreciate you coming on and being here today and sharing that message. And wow, it's been a lot of amazing experiences, and I'm so honored to have you on the 5th anniversary show. Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
I'm going to bring in Brian Wallace, who's been waiting for a while. I think he went off and did his own live stream, and now he's back. How you doing, Brian?
I gave everybody a shout for this.
Oh, thank you.
Pleasure to be here, man.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
So grateful. Sorry we can't be in person, but hey, that's what live streaming is for. We knew this ahead of time. That's right.
It's almost the same thing. Well, almost. It's as close as we can get right now, so we'll make the most of it.
Yes, sir.
So what's on your radar for 2021?
What's on my radar? So I was just digging up something that happened about a week or so ago that, if you know who I am, it sounded like I was just pissed off and in a bad mood. And I've reread it a few times over the last week. I'm like, was I in a bad mood or was I just being honest? And is it really any different? So I'm pretty sure he's actually on the show today, or maybe he was already on. You all know who Tim Sohn is. Hey there, Tim. So Tim, about a week ago, right? Was he on already, Ross?
No, he'll be on coming up.
Okay, so coming up soon, and maybe you can ask him. But he posed a question to Facebook, which of course is always a nice, calm, innocuous thing where no one will ever tell you how they feel, right? Yeah. So not here to trigger anybody. The entire live stream I just did was entirely about mental health, and then we got into an argument with a sex worker. But that's 2020, so there we go. You can't even make this up. I wasn't sure if I should bring that up, but anyway.
There'll be a link in the chat that you'll put
we'll
later if anybody
leave
wants to
that
follow
sidebar
that conversation along.
It's not usually my topic of choice when it comes to live streams. But in any case, Tim had posed an interesting question out there. And he wrote, what pisses you off when it comes to live streaming for your business or nonprofit? So of course, when you ask what pisses people off, of course, they're going to have probably more passionate opinions than, like, let's say, just a simple response.
Right.
So I tried to remember exactly what I said, because I don't know. I was feeling a little negative. I just needed to take a walk around the block and not address the comments of things on Facebook. So looking back on what I said, and people kind of were either shocked or laughing, which is exactly the space that you want to be in the live streaming field, shocked and laughing. I wrote, so my pet peeve was that most of them suck and talk about nothing. So I think that, and as much as I was kind of half kidding, I'm sort of not, because any form of live streaming. So we could talk about LinkedIn, we could talk about StreamYard, we can talk about Facebook, we can talk about all these different things. But all of social and all of live streaming is an amplifier for good or evil, good or bad, whichever you think is the polar opposite of that. So if you're a jerk, you're just a louder jerk with more reach. If you're good, you're going to resonate with more people, and then friends of their friends, and so on and so on. But since I just went all over the place with sex workers and pet peeves, let me try some predictions and tips, because apparently it's been too long a week for me. But you know, like Ross said, this is kind of I mean, for everyone here who's known me, met me, I'm not really this different in person, right? So I think we need to be a little bit more cued in and maybe over telegraph who we are on things like this. Something that I love to tell people on live streaming. How many of us were used to meeting face to face and talking to people, going to conferences and all that, going to coffee shops and whatnot? A thing that I notice, a big observation, because I'm super into all the micro nuance of people's facial reactions, vocal intonation, all the things that people should be focusing on. And then I'll get into predictions. Just one quick thing that I wanted to share that I think is so important. How many of us, we're all guilty of it, I get lazy with it too, so I'm not like on pedestal or whatever. How many of us look at the screen and they don't look at the dot? This is looking at me and this is looking at you. And sometimes people have the right setup where it's one and the same, but usually it's not. So please look at the people that you're talking to.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah, we all zone out after a while. I can't stand sitting. I love to move around, whatever. But if I may, on a few predictions, unless Ross is booting me for misbehaving.
No, go ahead.
Fine. I just figure if people just like, something that I do think is important on any live stream or most broadcasts, I don't know what other people call it. I like to call it a heartbeat. So whenever I'm giving any kind of a speech, I make sure to say something, because most people look at me and my beard and this and that, and they're like, you're a rabbi, you're just going to say boring rabbi things. First off, I'm not a rabbi, and second, I'm anything but boring. I try to say something that is basically ludicrous to just make sure that people are still paying attention. So given all the weird stuff that I just said, let me try to walk into some practical predictions. So I've been on Ross's prediction list, and I appreciate that so well. I mean, I think Ross does not get enough credit for being one of the hardest working people and doing this longer than so many people. How many of you have the time and patience to interview dozens and dozens of people every year and then write a monster post about it and then do a multi-hour live stream? I mean, come on. Persistence and expectation, where I was watching some of the other guests that were on today, just saying, this is so good, we should have a whole award ceremony. So Ross has made a thing. It's like a whole subcategory within it. So I am very appreciative. I always look forward to it. And then just seeing what everybody has to say, who's on point with their predictions, who's consistent, who's saying the same predictions over and over again. And I feel like this year, and I don't think you've posted it yet, because this is kind of our big reveal of the predictions, I feel like I'm starting to be a little bit of a broken record, but I'm sticking with it. And my predictions, if you ever see me on the internet, you know what I'm going to talk about. Yeah, it's LinkedIn. I know LinkedIn's the laughing stock of all the other technologies. Ha, these idiots only got stories in 2020, right? Like it's a joke, like Microsoft Excel is going to get stories before LinkedIn. But I'll tell you one thing that's kind of nice about LinkedIn is that LinkedIn knows how to make money. LinkedIn was a Fortune 500 company, while plenty of other social media networks, including ones that we were all meeting on in live streaming worlds before that collapsed, LinkedIn has known how to make tons of money. So I think that they're very intentional in their rollout. Is it always the sexiest thing? No. But like we said, a lot of social is an amplifier. So instead of thinking about all the fun, cool things and silly gifts and all that, a lot of times it comes down to practicality. So the reason that I preach, teach, and use LinkedIn constantly is that it's by far over any stage network referrals, repeat business, it outperforms everything else that I do in terms of growth for the business brand, growth for the personal brand, and straight up customers. There are people that will mention me in the comments in somebody's post in the morning. Later that day, I'll have a meeting with them, and there's already been like so much trust that people will hire me in the same day. There are other people that watch what I do for years, and they're just waiting for the time, moment, and opportunity. So remember, when you have if you think about Facebook, and we're not here to pick on every network, but just operationally to think about how Facebook was orchestrated in the first place. Its evolution, because I've been doing social media since like 2006, before the housing market crisis, back when brands didn't have pages and they had to be users and they had to move them over and stuff like that. Facebook was built around the center, the engine of a friends graph. Not saying that LinkedIn people can't be friends, we can have business associates who we can be friends too, but it was built around a business graph. So on the 800 million, it's not the biggest of the networks, but it's up there. But around the 800 million or so of the people who are on there, it's a very business-minded and business-oriented network. You start talking politics and this and that on there, people don't want that. They want to have positive business experience, uplifting, optimistic, real, and authentic chats. And I will tell you, the unfair advantage there over a lot of other networks is the creator community. And the fact that not a whole lot of people have live streaming there, as opposed to literally anyone on all of these other networks, is quite an advantage. So if you have not already applied for LinkedIn Live, I would definitely recommend that you do so. Something that everybody does not automatically know is that you can be LinkedIn Live as a user and also as a page. They're separate applications. They might say no, or they might say not yet, but keep persisting on it. And if you're stuck, talk to me. Maybe we can talk about it. But I think that as they roll out live streaming stories, Ryan Roslansky, who probably has the hardest CEO job of many people we know. Imagine inheriting the reins of LinkedIn
25 seconds, Brian.
2020. Say it again?
25 seconds.
25 seconds.
The
Yep.
music is about to start to play.
Okay.
We got to
so
wrap.
real quick, do LinkedIn Live. Check out all the things that they've been doing to change the game. I think you will find it incredibly rewarding as a business and a brand.
Thank you so much. That's great advice. And thanks for the laughs. That was fun.
Sure. Try to mix it up. Appreciate
I'm
it.
going to move Annie Alexander into the middle. I'm going to say goodbye to Barb Tomlin. Barb, thank you so much again for being a part of it. And I'm going to say goodbye to Brian as well. Thanks for sharing your insights and for connecting over the years. Annie, great to see you.
Hey, nice to see you. Happy anniversary. I know
Thank
5
you.
years is quite a long time to stick to one thing and do it better and better with the time. So congrats to you, Ross.
Oh, thank you so much. What are your thoughts for 2021?
So to be fair, I have no clue. I don't remember what I submitted in my predictions. So most probably you're going to get something different this time.
That's okay. We'll pick whichever one looks like it's going to come true when we do the blog post.
Exactly, yeah. So first of all, I totally agree with Ross. I've been active on LinkedIn in the past 6 months or so, and I haven't seen such a fast organic growth anywhere else up to now. So I totally agree, and LinkedIn Live is a place to be. But I feel like with this progression, with COVID and with everything that happens in the world at the moment, people probably are looking for experiences. So I feel like all these separations between podcasting, live streaming, virtual events is going to mash up a little bit, because it's not going to be one strict format, but it's going to be something that is going to make the audience a participant, the hero of the story. So the storytelling, the mashup of formats, participation of the audience, something like that will come in place, which will be kind of, blurring the lines between the different formats. And then you won't be just a podcaster or just a storyteller or just a virtual event organizer. You will be something, the creator of an experiences for your audiences, and it can evolve with the time. So I feel like in the beginning, like 7 years ago when I was launching my podcast, it was a big thing, right? Everyone, like most of them didn't even know what a podcast was. We had to explain to people how to listen to podcasts. Now things have evolved. Everyone around us is launching podcasts. But I feel like the way we do things at the moment have been around for quite a long time, and the audiences now will be demanding more than just a regular traditional interview with a person. They will want a bit more than whatever they've got out there at the moment. So I feel like people who have been around for a long time have to step up the game, and probably something else on top of it will be coming, rather than just a regular kind of live stream or podcast. So I'm very excited to see what's going to happen, but I feel like it's going to be something very interesting and more entertaining and more closer to the audience and more kind of, related to relationship building at a sustainable level.
Awesome. That's going to be exciting to see how that comes to be. I think you're going to be spot on. I'm going to bring Jim Fuhs in because I know he's got a hard out at 3:25 coming up, and so we want to get your winners for the TubeBuddy contest as well. And before we get to your prediction, I want to say a huge thanks to John Pretto for the super chat. He was on earlier sharing his thoughts. He says, "Congrats, Ross." John, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you to Jennifer Quinn as well for the super chat. They give you a nice amount of time up there when you make a nice contribution. So John and Jenny, thank you so much. Jim Fuhs, your thoughts for 2021?
Well, first of all, Ross, thank you so much for having me on. Kind of a crazy past couple days. We had Hurricane Zeta hit Atlanta, so I'm actually here at American Legion Post 29, so you can see the patriotic flags behind me. And so, because I still don't have power actually at my house, so I'm doing a mobile setup here. But I did not want to miss your show. It was exciting to have you help me and Tim celebrate our 1-year anniversary, and also help me and Christian with Launch Your Live. And as well, the other thing you did was help me get started with Amazon Live as an influencer. And that's really where my prediction goes, in that I think Amazon is going to continue to expand their ecosystem, especially with things like the Echo Show. There's so many opportunities. I think they're going to come out with what I like to call flash video. I think the flash briefings are going to grow. And with the Echo shows and being able to watch and communicate, I think if you're not getting involved with Amazon, now's the time to do it. It's the early days, as you know, Ross, because you're definitely one of those people on the forefront. So that's my prediction for 2021. And are you ready for the winners?
Yeah, let's get the 5 winners of the TubeBuddy channel review from channelreviews.com. Thanks to Andrew Can, who was on earlier. Jim, who do we have?
So this was to the people that were fast to the trigger. So winner number 1 was Jessica Phillips of Now Marketing Group. Winner number 2 was Jeffrey Fitzgerald.
Jeff in high def will be with us later.
Yeah. Anita Sonya was the next winner.
Sonia, congratulations.
And then the thing mixed up on me. Let me find them here because I didn't write them down, but I will find them here in a second.
So we got 3 so far.
Yep. We had.
While you're doing that, I'll just thank all the companies who are participating in the giveaway: StreamYard, Uscreen, TubeBuddy, Agora Pulse, LiveU, Focusrite, Podit, Self-Publishing with Dale, Independent Podcast Conference, StreamSense Media, Yay or Nay Nicole, and Outlaw Mass. We have over $13,000 worth of products and services we are giving away.
Yeah. Leland Best was our next one.
Leland, congratulations.
And then our final winner is, let me find it here, Bridget Brown Jackson.
Bridget, congratulations.
Yeah, so Ross, thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to not only be a part of your 5-year anniversary, but also to be amongst just an amazing group of live streamers and others that you've brought on today. So thanks a lot, Ross.
Thank you so much, Jim. It's great to see you.
Great seeing you.
All right, we're going to move to Bridgetti because I know it's probably about, 3 in the morning where you are. It's probably not too early. So thank you so much for staying up and coming on. Although it looks nice there, but that might be a virtual background.
Yes, it is. I thought I'd show you what my neck of the woods looks like in Cape Town, and it's actually just after 9 p.m. for me.
Okay. That's right. When I did the evening show with Rachel Moore, which will be coming on in a little while, and you came on that show, I believe that's when it was very late when we did that 8 o'clock Eastern show.
It was.
Yeah. So how are you doing? Good to see you. It's been a while.
I'm very well. Yes, it has been a while. First of all, a huge congratulations on your 5-year anniversary. Well done on that.
Thank you. What prediction do you have for us?
Well, two things. One, I think we're going to see what I call the digital CV emerge. We're going to be moving away from what we traditionally did when it comes to employment opportunities. And interviews are going to be based on what you do online, in part. So in other words, be mindful of what you do online, because your whatever you do online is going to form part of your digital CV. People are going to be looking out for you online, and interviews will be done via video. Because I believe, there's one component to having a great CV, but to be able to make that connection to sell yourself beyond what's on paper, people have to like you. And you can see whether that person is going to be a right fit or not for your organization very, very quickly on video. Sort of 5 minutes in, you're going to be able to get a feel. Do we proceed with this or don't we? So whatever you do out there, be mindful of how you do it. And I think we're going to be moving towards a worker or an employee-centric economy. I think we're going to move away from the times when moms and dad used to miss that ball game because the boss said, you be in the boardroom or your ass is out of here. I think that's going to change to the point where people are going to say, look, family first, and I can do this via video. Because we already, for so many years, employers have said, you can't do this job, we need a bum on the seat. And of course, we all know that COVID has changed that. And I think it's going to open up opportunities for people in the special needs communities. It's going to open up more opportunities for moms. And that's why I'm saying it's going to be more employee-centric, because we've now seen that most jobs can be done online. I've seen huge retailers, insurance companies have pivoted within 3 days. People that traditionally said we can't do this, that if they could pivot within 3 days, then so can everyone else. So yes, that's my prediction.
Well, thank you, and thank you for being here, Bridgetti. It's great to see you, and look forward to reconnecting offline. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks so much, and congratulations again.
Thank you. I'm going to bring in Anita Sonya, who I know it is super late at night where she is. So I'll let you get right to the prediction. Congratulations, a year of
finally
Pro plan. How about that? Let you go live.
Oh, it will help me a lot, you know that. And actually, I really wanted that prize, so I keep my vision on it, and I treated Professor Ness a little bit then, so he gave it.
And the TubeBuddy channel review. Now, don't win all the prizes. Leave some for the rest of us. But congratulations, you're gonna have a great time.
But I love prizes, so I think everyone will understand that, right? And thank you for having me on the show, Ross. And happy anniversary for you for Livestream Universe. Still a baby, 5 years old.
Yeah.
So there will be a lot of steps to take, and to gain your purpose or your goals in 2021, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. What's your prediction?
I don't have my crystal ball right now, so and I think everyone becomes a fortune teller tonight. Then here is my prediction from my point of view, of course. Remember when I asked you and Kate Van Den Top to have live streaming on mobile for StreamYard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I push you and him a little bit, and then I got it on mobile already now, and I am online from mobile now. That's why the connection is like this. Of course, in developing country, I guess people are very focused on the developing of live streaming in advanced country like your country. I didn't hear them talk about us in developing country, how we struggle with the connections, right? And everything else with the bandwidth and all of the facilities, the internet cost and everything. So I believe that StreamYard will facilitate this, how to call it, this needs or what we need, what we ask or what I ask especially, and then it will be very huge. I talk especially about StreamYard because it is one of the platform that I use. Of course, you introduce me to it, and then it is very easy for me to use compared with the others, right? And it is inexpensive also for us, and we can, look professional on cam without a lot of equipments or expensive equipment. So I think StreamYard will be very huge, especially in developing countries in 2021, of course. And then, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I might be the brand ambassador like you for Asia, at least, or Southeast Asia, or at least Indonesia, right?
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for
So why
staying
not?
up.
Then I will promote StreamYard, of course.
Well, thank you so much for staying up. I know it's late, and appreciate you coming on, and thanks for that prediction.
Yeah,
Have a great
2:16
night, Anita
a.m.
Sonya. Yeah, have a great night.
Thank you.
And now, Dr. Finch, we're going to get to Dr. Finch, and then we have Stephen Green. We have Marc Gawith, who's been waiting a long time. We're actually going to go to Mark after Dr. Finch, and then we're going to go to Rachel, and then Dr. Green, if that's okay. I know Rachel has a heart out as well. Go ahead. It's great to see you, by the way. Thanks for being here.
It's my pleasure. It's my
there's
pleasure.
the
I was like,
audio.
wait a minute. I know this special day is today. Can you hear me?
I can hear you great.
All
It's
right.
great to see you.
Well, yes, thank you. Yes. Great to see you too. I knew I had to be here for you. You are amazing. Even when we started in the very beginning, you were always so gracious and humble, and you always were spotlighting and sharing others. And, where others are gone, you are still here. The good guy always prevails. So, and it's my honor to be part of your 5th year anniversary. So thank you.
Thank you for being here.
And as far as my prediction, as far as my prediction goes, I think that we're going to start seeing a new crowd of live streamers, because before you had a lot of people who were decided they wanted to be local, in person, and doing all these things. But now they can't do that anymore. So where are they going to go? They're going to come to our world, right? And they're going to start partaking in this lovely virtual experience. And we're getting ready to hear so many new and innovative ideas that our minds are probably going to be blown. And that's where we, as people who have already been holding the ranks, we are going to be here to show them the way, to show them that they can be celebrated in their element, whether they're not in person or not. It's many people waiting on them, and we need to encourage them to come on into the fold. And we'll do that on StreamYard, Zoom, all the lot, LinkedIn Live. Thank you, LinkedIn, for joining the ranks of the stories and live streaming. I would love to come on through, but that's just a plug. Okay.
Talk to Brian.
But for real though, seriously. Okay,
He
Brian,
offered, so maybe he can do something.
Yeah, he offered. So he'll be seeing me. But, in the grand scheme of things, I think that with all this change, is going to come reinvention. And so many people are getting ready to embark on things that they have never even thought about or been putting in the back burner. Why not do it? You're stuck in your house. Why not go ahead and stretch out there and move out to your next level?
Well, thank you so much.
That's
it's
my
so
prediction.
great to have you on. Thank you. It's going to be an interesting year,
Thank you.
2021, and I know Rachel Moore has some thoughts.
No.
My old co-host. It's
I
great to see you.
know.
It's been so long
We
since
need
we've
our
been on
mugs.
together.
We need our mugs to clink across the camera, man.
Glass of water. I guess
I got that. Well, I was wondering. I was like, Ross, I know this is like 4 hours. I don't know when you're going to the bathroom. But
I'm not.
Okay. I think everybody was wondering that. So I just had you answer that. We're all good.
Well, I do have this in case an emergency comes up.
Well, now we are all going to know. Be like, so that went up. We all know what's going on.
Well, I did plan a break, but I also planned not to have people waiting an hour, and so that kind of went out the window. So I think the break isn't going to be nearly as long.
Who would have seen that coming with live streamers?
Only 4 people per 10 minutes. That should be easy.
Live streamers don't talk forever.
So how are you doing? What's going on?
Good. And I'm actually going to do you solid and keep this uber short. So
okay.
Because we all have so much to say. I'm doing good. I am currently live streaming. I do a LinkedIn Live stream for the company I work for every 2 weeks. So it's awesome. I have to co-sign what Brian said. It's great. We get like 2,000 views every week, and it just keeps going. Engagement on our page. I mean, those are the top performing posts all the time. So, dude, you guys can get on LinkedIn Live personally and or for a brand. Do it. But yeah, things are going great. And I'm also going to be starting a new show, so I'll drive you all that way. Once it gets going, it'll be on LinkedIn Live too.
Cool. Look forward to it.
Yeah. Would you like my prediction?
Yes, please.
All right. I'm going to go less philosophical and more technological. I think that we are going to see devices next year that hit a button, you're live. I think it's going to be a direct conduit where you don't have to like fumble with an app and get it going and all that stuff. I think you're going to be able to establish that you want to go live. And it may not just be smartphones. I love my Snapchat goggles. I actually bestowed them to a friend who could use them a little more than I've been able to use them lately. But I always remember, I'm like, God, I wish it'd be great if I could like hit a button and this would live stream instead of just recording. So I think we're going to see that because just a lot of stuff that happened this year. I think with the onset of like a lot of social activism, things like that, it's going to be a little bit, they want to make it easier for people to quickly, like uber quickly go on live. And I think that's what we're going to see this next year. So that be my prediction.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, anything that removes friction. On the other hand, it's kind of good that people have a couple minutes to think about where they are and what they
do they
wanna
though? Do they? They don't always.
They don't really do that, do they?
No, I mean, and such is the nature of social. So I'm sure we'll see tons of faux pas through that. But then we might see some really interesting content that's important to a longer term, bigger picture. So I don't know. We'll see.
Thank you for being here, Rachel.
Ross, and I'll say you're just the gem. I always say you're a gem of a human being. Co-sign everything what everybody said. It's an honor to know you and to have worked with you, and perhaps in the future we shall work together again.
This is fun. Thank you so much, Rachel.
Bye, everyone.
Great to see you. Let's bring Marc in. Marc, I thank you for your patience. I know you've been waiting a long time. I'm so glad to have you on here. We go back to when you were doing domains and through Switcher Studio and everything else you've had going on, events. I saw you speak in New York and out west. So it's great to see you, my friend.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you so much for allowing me to be on. I was a little bit intrigued how you were going to keep everyone to the 10 minutes, 4 people in the 10-minute segment. So I was like, man, that's a pretty lofty goal, but it's always good to be here. It's always good to be a part of what you're doing. Obviously I think you've had a lot of people on that have, mentioned how they hold you in such high regard, as do I. We've done a lot of shows together in the past, interviews, been at the same event. So it's really good to reconnect. So
thank you.
My prediction is going to be a little less of people on camera and a little more behind the camera. Something that Dr. Finch said, which really kind of resonated with what I was going to say, and kind of where I was going with this is, there are a lot of people that have a passion for video production, and historically it hasn't been something that's been accessible to people to do professional video productions, to act as a video producer, especially remotely. But with a lot of the platforms that are out there, obviously Switcher Studio being one of those platforms, I would be remiss if I did not at least give our company a plug here. But you're going to start to see more and more, I think, individuals and more companies start to create opportunities for themselves around virtual virtual productions of things, whether that's producing a show like this on behalf of Ross, you know, whether that's producing a show that they're also hosting or producing events, you know, sporting events, you know, conferences, etc. So I really think that's where, you know, that's where we're going to start to see a lot of growth is companies that kind of sprout up that are specifically focused on producing live streams or producing videos for, you know, for individuals or for businesses or brands. So I'm excited to see what happens with that, and you know, hopefully we see an influx of new customers coming over our way as they're looking for that. So
sounds good. And I got to mention what John Pretto said. He goes, Marc must be rich. He's got a Jackson Pollock on his wall. That's the original, right?
Yes. Trust
First
me,
edition.
I am. This is not real. This is not real. It's something that my wife got at the Museum of Modern Art as a poster in New York, and then I just made the frame for it and custom framed it myself, because if I took it to a frame shop, it would have cost me more than the poster cost. So I made the frame myself, and you know, hung it on the wall. I do have some lighting and stuff here, so it looks halfway decent. But yeah, I do not own any expensive pieces of art. So, but it is a nice backdrop. So,
well, thanks for hanging out. It's great to see you, Marc.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot, Ross.
Thank you. I'm going to let you go. And I know you've been waiting forever and you wouldn't be disappointed. And I'm also going to say goodbye again to Dr. Finch. So great to see you. So glad you could make it and join us. We got to do another giveaway. We are running behind, but we have Nicole here. And let me just turn your mic on. There you are. Nicole, good to see you. Yay
Good to see
or
you.
nay, Nicole, is the YouTube channel. Tell us a little bit about what you got as a giveaway. Not something we typically give away in the tech area, but something I'm sure many of our viewers would be very interested and very happy to win.
Thanks, Ross. And again, thank you for being the wonderful person you are and always being such a great resource. I know I'm just echoing what everyone else has said, but you are loved.
Thank you.
So just so you know, in my day job, I do marketing for tech companies, obviously a huge, live stream evangelist, but I also have a lifestyle channel on YouTube. So it's probably going to be more for the ladies in the group, but I have a big basket of $300 worth of skincare and makeup products. Woohoo! So just throw something different in the mix because, even you guys could probably use a little powder once in a while. Right? Make yourself look great for those live streams.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So, Dr. Green, I believe you're on mute. Did I put you on mute or did you put yourself on mute? I will unmute you from my end.
I don't
Okay,
know.
there you are.
I'm here.
Would you do us the honors of picking one woman that you're not best friends with, or not your wife,
There's only two on the screen.
out from the
Does
chat,
Brent count?
and I'm going to tell everybody to put in hashtag.
Is this the comments or the private
Giveaway.
chat? Hang on.
Hashtag giveaway, and you can. So take a look
This is a
at
lot of pressure,
you can
Ross.
see the chat right in your studio. No, the comments, and you can see the
private chat or
comments
the
coming
comments?
in from Facebook and from YouTube. So everybody put hashtag giveaway in and pick somebody, and we'll come back to you for the winner and of course your prediction. And meanwhile, Nicole, hang out. Can you hang out for a few minutes till we have a winner? Okay, I'm going to go to Jamie. And Jamie, first of all, good to see you. It's been a while. How are you?
I know, it's been so long. Good to see you too. I'm doing well. How are you?
Awesome. I got to get a prediction from you for 2021. I know you always come up with something interesting.
Well,
Always
thank you
find the
very
right
much.
words.
Oh my gosh, stop it. Okay, tell me more. Thank you. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and echo what everyone else has been saying. Congratulations on 5 years. It's amazing how many people that you've brought together and how much good you've done. And when I first met you at Social Media Week Lima, I had no idea what a big deal you were. and that it's been I didn't know I was meeting a celebrity, and I'm just really glad to be a part of this. But my prediction is a little bit more on the interpersonal side, and what I've seen this year and what I think is going to develop into next year is a lot of people doing more of the inner work, and not on the woo-woo side, but sort of being able to communicate more deeply, being able to present yourself in a way that's interesting. Because now with a lot of people streaming, with everyone on video, it's not, you don't have those subtle nuances that you have when you're in person. It's when you're normally having a conversation, a lot of people might speak in a monotone voice, or they might not use a lot of expression on their face. But in order to really amplify the conversation and to get that connection that you would feel in person, you have to be a little bit more amped up on video. So I think we're going to see a lot of people putting that work in. And then also on the other side is learning how to navigate difficult conversations, because again, with the nuances of being in person, you can make a face or, make a or a ha or something like that when someone does something that doesn't really sit well with you, or in a group, if something happens that's uncomfortable. Now you actually have to deal with it. And if you're on a live stream, that's something you have a big audience and people are looking directly at you. Whereas if you're in a group, that can be shared amongst a big group of people. So I think we'll see a lot of people learning all the things that we should have learned when we were young, but didn't always, which is learning how to listen more effectively, learning how to ask the right questions, and learning how to be supportive of people, even if we don't share the same opinions and perspectives.
That's awesome. That'll make the world a better place. And I won't even do my joke where I pretend I'm not listening when someone
Oh
says
my
you gotta
gosh.
listen. It's great to see you. Thanks for coming on, Jaime.
Thank you. Thanks so
awesome,
much for
and
having me.
Hope we can connect at another event in person and more discuss our different dietary restrictions and
Yes.
which places we can go eat. That are
Yes,
near the
absolutely.
event. Thank you. I'm going to bring Gord in. Gord has been waiting forever. It's great to see you. I've got to unmute your mic. Here you are. Gord, thanks for hanging in. Thanks for being patient.
It's awesome to be here, Ross. And I just, like others have to mention, I must say, I'm continuously astounded by your energy to keep doing this weekly and bring such a diversity of talent and interesting people to the live stream community. That's what I find so fascinating about your show. One week it could be someone like Victor, a specialist in music, and I'm used to seeing shows that are more just like, tech based around video and live streaming. So kudos to you for doing that and keeping it strong for 5 years.
Yeah, and thank you for your help when I was updating my set with teaching me a little bit about lighting that I didn't know, and I still have a ways to go, but it's coming along. What do you see for next year?
Actually, it's funny you should say that as things come along, because that kind of leads into what I wanted to share today. And mine's not so much a prediction as it is more about a mindset kind of thing. And I think, because we're in such a constrained environment now, it's so easy to talk yourself out of anything and not get into the place of action where you want to be. And I'm going to give it a quick example, Ross, and you can relate to this because we were talking about this a few months back. Take webcams, for example. People may decide, I need this gear, or I can't find a webcam, or I need to upgrade my gear. If you were to go out now and look for a Logitech Brio, I bought one a year ago for a little under $200 Canadian. Now it's $334 Canadian. Wow. And what I wanted to say is, you also know that, we both got our new cameras around the same time, and I was laboring over the costs of things, and I couldn't even piece together a package without buying it from 3 or 4 different places, which was just throwing me for a loop. And what I wanted to say is that a lot of people may be struggling to move forward and not getting into that place of action, because in this case, they may want to live in a world of price denial of what the reality may be now, yet they still want to move forward. And so for the overthinking type, like I am, I'm encouraging people to have more patience and be able to accept that they're going to have to compromise on that perfect result that they're looking for, because we don't know what's unfolding as we go forward with things like, pricing and stuff like that. And the world is only getting more competitive online. And I think, as people alluded to earlier, the DIY crowd is really stepping up. And, I've been extremely busy helping people to get themselves to produce video and get online. And I see a lot of people that need to step beyond those fears or things that are holding them back, because we're in a bit of a different time. So, don't waste your energy and, try to solve something for now and move forward. That's what I wanted to share.
Thank you, Gord. Appreciate that. And thanks for everything you do for the community and all the great videos and intros and outros and all the great things people can learn from you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to bring Nicole in for her prediction, and then we can pick a winner of her gift basket or gift box of skincare products and makeup products. Yay or nay, Nicole is the YouTube channel. Check it out.
All right. So my prediction is that big corporations are going to be using live video more and more, and not just for the typical things like events or interviews or things like that. I think they're going to be using it more for customer service and ways to reach out to their customers, because, now that with everything going on, we've all gone so much more socially distanced. I think people are going to want to see someone's face more often than they can now. So that's going to be something that's really, really important. And, also, like we were just talking about a moment ago, Gord was talking about the equipment. Same thing here. I bought the latest, greatest webcam, and I think I spent $250, $300. And then my father, who's actually a college professor, all of a sudden he was given 1 week to have to do everything on video, and he didn't know where to start. He couldn't find a webcam. I mean, it was, luckily I was able to guide him through and make it as painless as possible. But, there he is, almost 80 years old, trying to figure out how to do this. So I think it's from every single level. There's just going to be more and more video. When you look at the statistics and what they're projecting out, it's just growing and growing. And I think live is just going to become a bigger part of that. And that, companies are going to have to get really savvy about where else they can use it to differentiate themselves in the market.
Awesome. Stephen, do you have a winner from Yay or Nay, Nicole?
I have a winner. Channel? I did it very scientifically. So there was no hanky-panky. There was no backroom dealing. I'll tell you how. You want to know how I did it or no?
You picked the first one that answered.
No, I number 9 was my number. I played soccer in high school, so I picked the 9th person.
There we go.
So I figured that was a little bit random. Nobody can get mad at me.
Okay.
So the 9th person, unless I counted wrong, and I counted 4 times, was Zelda.
Zelda.
Manuela. So
congratulations, Zelda.
Yeah, it's a beautiful basket. I was a little jealous. Hey, men have skin too, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, you could probably order, Nicole. You've got probably on your website.
I'm sure she does.
You have some links and so
I have links to all my favorite things. Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
and then I also do have a video up that talks about how, and I know you guys all know that, but about how to look good when you are doing video, whether it be a Zoom meeting, because we're all doing more and more of those. I mean, people are turning their cameras on. They're kind of being forced to. So I've got some tips on that on my channel too.
Oh, good stuff. Thank you, Nicole. And Dr. Green, let's get your prediction.
Well, I am going to tell you this. I'm in the education space. I think you know that, Ross. Other people may not. I do a ton of online education, tutoring, instruction, you name it. And I don't think we're going back 100%. I think the global, national, regional, local acceptance of virtual education at the school level, not one-on-one, is there. I think the door's been open. I don't think we're going to close it ever completely. I've been teaching online, not full-time, but off and on since about 2012, 13, when the technology started to work well enough. And it used to be I'd have to convince people you could even do it. You could actually communicate, work out a math problem, whatever, the type of things I do commonly. And that discussion is pretty much a done thing right now. So I think you're going to see a lot more educational opportunities online. Obviously, people coach online. It's not a completely new experience. But I'm talking more at the traditional academic level, high school, maybe middle school, college for sure. And I think some of the continuing education things like online MBAs, I think you're going to see a lot more of that because people can now get a lot more access to it. And I think you're going to see a combination of live and asynchronous. So that is I don't even think it's that bold of a prediction because it's already happening. What I'm really predicting is that it's not going to go back to kind of the non-acceptance of it.
Right. It's going to be a reality whether we like it or not. And
I like it because it helps my business.
Yeah.
But I think it's just, I think the technology supports it well enough. And I think the people, the end users are open-minded enough to take advantage of it. I think it's a combination of those things.
Cool. And we just want to congratulate Zelda Manuela for winning the Yay or Nay Nicole gift box of products. And a huge shout out to our buddy Dan Norton for Super Chat. He says, congrats, Ross. So pumped for you, brother. My prediction is a continued surge of YouTube Clips channels with bite-sized segments pulled from weekly, daily live streams and podcasts. I've seen a lot of bigger YouTubers doing that more and more so. I wonder if that's something the rest of us should consider or not. Also, a super chat from Patty. Let me get this on the screen. He says, congrats, Ross, on a great show. Patty McGill will be on with us shortly. And I just thank you guys for being here, all of you. We're going to change up the guard. Brent, you hang in there. Nicole, thank you so much. Gord and Jamie, appreciate
I didn't even get a chance to, shower you with love like everybody else yet.
Well, for that, you could stay right on the center screen, and I'll kick everybody out. Thank you so much, Stephen. Appreciate it.
No, thanks for having me, Ross.
You're awesome. Thank you. All right, and Gord, thank you as well. It's great to see you, Mr. Pon. Whoop, you see when you drop somebody, they shift, and then you end up adding somebody that you weren't expecting. But it's great to see you, Brent. And thank you for the generous giveaway. Podit is an awesome website where you can book guests, really connect with guests for your podcast or your live stream show, or you can put yourself out there to be a guest on shows and promote yourself or your business. And tell us about the Rockstar plan. You're giving away 2 of them, what that's about and why people should be excited about it.
Yeah, so first of all, thank you, man. This is great, and congrats on your new certificate on herding cats. This is quite a challenge for you. I don't know how you do it. It's amazing, but great job all the way through. It's amazing. Yeah, so with respect to Podit, it's a way to connect for, podcasters and guests or live streamers with guests. The Rockstar account specifically is on the guest side more so because on the podcast side, it's completely free. We don't charge you for that. And the Rockstar account, what it does, it enables you to have higher visibility and make a better first impression. So really those 2 things are key. And the giveaway today is for that upgrade for the life forever. So it's pretty high value, and we're continuing to add a lot of new features. So yeah, happy to support. Absolutely happy to support.
Okay, that's awesome. Terry Johnson, would you do us the honors of picking a winner? I don't know.
Sorry, I muted myself. Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't mean to catch you by surprise. So great to see you. Let's introduce this awesome panel here. Look at this. We have Terry Johnson here joining Brent. We have Patty McGill. We have B. Smith, who's been waiting patiently in her car. We have Mr. John Burke from American Television and Al Roker Entertainment. And, of course, Podcasting Hall of Famer Rob Greenlee. Welcome, everybody. It's great to see you guys.
It's great to be here.
Yeah, thank you, Rob.
Thank you so much, Russ.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And so, Terry, I'm wondering if you could do the honors, if I throw a hashtag out, if you could pick 2 winners for the Potted giveaway.
Oh, 2. Okay.
But not your best friends. Just come up with some system, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
We're going to do hashtag guest. Hashtag guest. Facebook or on YouTube, Facebook or YouTube. It'll come into your comments window.
Okay. Okay.
So we'll give people a couple seconds to throw in #guest, and then we will come back to you for your prediction and for a winner. And also, we want to thank Marissa Callie, fellow StreamYard creator and producer of live video. Thank you, Marissa, for that super chat. Very cool. Appreciate that. And where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Okay. So let's get back to our good friend Brent and get his prediction for 2020 as we move things around here. Brent, what do you see coming up in 2021, actually? I think the prediction for 2020 is pretty easy.
Yeah.
This is not going to be my
That ship
favorite
sailed.
year.
Yep. Yeah, so I'm a little bit in the podcasting space. I did a show called Digital Dads for a while, but I'm going to leave those predictions to the resident expert, Rob Greenlee, for the podcast side. Piggybacking on what Dr. Green was saying, though, for a long time, we've been predicting on our show before we pod faded, that education was going to really be disrupted by technology. And it's really one of the industries that's really been lagging for a really long time. And so I'm raising the very first digital natives, and I'm the very last of the digital immigrants. And so it's an interesting point in time. And so I think what COVID is, unfortunately, is the catalyst. But I think what's going to happen and start to see a lot next year is not just live stream, but a lot of innovation and a lot of companies rushing into what can we do in the technology space? What can we do, or the education plus technology space? How can we integrate, kids in virtual sessions together? How can we do like virtual field trips and bring in experts and augmented reality and all these kinds of things inside the classroom and at home? And I think that's really exciting, because what's going to happen down the road is this generation is going to be very excited, and it's going to be very normalized for them to utilize technology in some creative new ways. And it's going to set the stage, I think, for a whole new level of leaders to really leverage technology and not be back on their heels reacting to something like COVID. And really, how can we be proactive and turn this into something powerful for generations to come? So that's what I hope. I think we're going to start to see that starting next year.
Wow, that's a good one. Terry, do you have a winner or two winners, actually, because we've got two Rockstar giveaways?
Oh, okay. So my favorite number is 7.
Okay.
So I picked number 7. I counted carefully.
Okay.
It's Bridgetti Lim Banda.
Okay,
Lim Banda.
Bridgetti.
Uh-huh. And
Gets
then, yes, and then Jesse Guthrie.
Jesse Guthrie. All right. Bridgetti was actually on earlier, and Jesse is going to be on at some point later. So congratulations to both of them. Love to see people who've been active in the Livestream Universe community picking up some gifts. So thank you, Brent. That's really awesome and a generous giveaway.
Oh, absolutely, man. Thanks for letting me be part of it.
Yeah. Now, I think, Terry, are you ready to go with your prediction?
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
Let's
I'm
move
ready.
you into the hot seat. And Brent,
Hi,
thank you
everybody.
again for the giveaway. And Terry, take off.
Okay. Well, I want to say, first of all, I want to say thank you, Ross, for inviting me. Congratulations on 5 years with Livestream Universe. And, we go back to Blab days.
That's
so,
right.
So shout out Blab. And actually,
Blab Nation at 10 in the morning, right?
Blab Nation, Live Talk Nation. And actually,
Right.
we've gone through the whole ups and downs of live streaming platforms, like, different ones that have come and gone,
Right,
but you're still here doing your
You're
thing,
still
and we're
here.
happy.
Thank
We're
you.
happy. So I want to say thank you, because you keep me going. You keep a lot of people going. You really do.
Thank
You
you.
really do. Okay. All right. So my prediction. I'm going to say that because I deal a lot with small business and digital marketing, stuff like that, and I know that live streaming has been happening for a while, and we've been talking about that being a prediction that more and more people would live stream, but now we're seeing live shopping. So my prediction is that a lot of businesses and people, anyone who starts an online business, they're going to be like QVC. They're going to have their own community of shopping, because there's Instagram Live with shopping. There's Facebook Live with shopping. Google has developing their own shopping platform where you go live. And of course, Amazon Live, as you know, Ross. So I think a lot of people are going to be doing that more, business minded, or you have a business or you're thinking about it. It's going to bring a lot of people in and create a community. And also you're going to be able to sell your products, your goods, your services with the, and it's easy because people are going to join you on the apps or on the desktop, and you're going to be selling your products, your services as a business owner, or if you have a Shopify store, because Shopify is being integrated with all of these platforms. So it's really easy to jump on, watch a live, and say, hey, I might want to buy that, because the person that's presenting, the owner, whoever has the shop, is describing the item or giving you the value of why you should buy from them. So that's going to be my prediction for the next year. It's going to grow more and more.
E-commerce and selling is the future of live streaming.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you, Terry.
Yeah.
I want to bring in Mr. John Burke from American Television. And if I would unmute you, that would probably make it easier for you to have a conversation.
There you go. American Television,
Yes.
Ross.
That's outstanding.
A bit of an inside joke, but anyway, good to see you. Congratulations on your 5 years.
Thank you so much.
It's terrific what you're doing. I love the fact that you've got a community like this. So thank you for including me in this.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Good. Actually, this pandemic has been kind of interesting because I report to an office back in the East Coast, New York City, but I've been working out of my house for over a decade now. So the only two things that got disrupted for me was I can't go to the gym and I can't travel. I can't go to New York.
Right.
So not much has changed in my world. We're still doing the same thing. We're pitching TV shows. We're working on a lot of productions, and where I've watched a lot of my peers kind of watch their businesses contract, we've actually expanded, and we're just cooking. And a lot of the shows that we're working on now, there's all these kind of pandemic protocols that are in place, but they've almost taken a podcast kind of narrative. So there's this audio track that's laid down first, and really all we need to do is get the crews to go out and do B-roll for the most part, and it's crews of 2 people, 3 people. So it's shifted. Like we've had to move the way, we've had to just change up the way that programs are being produced now. And we've seen that this is also what the broadcast and cable outlets and the streamers want. They want these efficiencies to be in place. So for me, I'm approaching this from a TV standpoint, and it's just, we've watched all these changes come down, and we've had to pivot, and we've had to be nimble and just make all these changes. And because of that, we've been very lucky.
Yeah. And you had gone in, or your boss had gone in very heavy on live streaming early on, and then you kind of pivoted to making that kind of an adjunct, right, to the larger production that you were doing and not the centerpiece. Has this changed anything, the pandemic and the approach, or you still focusing sort of the same way of where live streaming fits into the picture?
Let's ask him, shall we? There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we couldn't get Al Roker, but we got the next best thing. The Al Roker puppet.
We got an Al Roker bookmark.
That's a bookmark.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he has 14 books out. So live streaming, we went all in on this with Roker Media back in 2015 to make destination programming for different platforms that were live streaming. The problem was trying to attract brands to it, because we didn't have the vanity metrics, and that's what brands look at. They'll look at the numbers of viewers and the followers and stuff like that. So we just couldn't really sustain it, right? We were very early, and now as we look at it, we see the fact, and to Terry's point, there is going to be a revolution when it comes to commerce that's DTC, and these, like the announcements that are coming down now, like the deal with TikTok and Shopify, and a couple of other ones as well that are coming down. Really, it's going to be these influencers and these people that actually have the followings going, kind of doing an end around and going direct to their fans, to just like bring awareness to products and be that spokesperson, but on their own platform. They don't have to go onto the brand platform. They can do it themselves. And I think that's going to be just, it's the model that's happening in China, really is what it is. And it's just going to move over here to the States. So that's going to be big, the whole DTC market. But as far as live streaming for us, we see it as part of the suite of
I
production.
like how you work the prediction in there, and then you come
Like that,
back
huh?
to answer the question.
Well,
Get
that's
that
because
prediction going while it's on your mind, right?
I'm sorry, but I have a 1 o'clock pitch meeting that I have to jump on a Zoom call here for, Joe.
Okay.
So I got to go soon. Because Ross, I was supposed to be on a 12:10, but I don't know what happened. Okay.
Yes. Clearly, you chose what was more important, and that's why you're as successful as you are in the world of American television.
I got to make money. So please move aside, people. Once again, an inside joke. So the live streaming component of our offerings that we do is exactly that. It's one of the pieces of a larger multi-platform activation that happens across linear, across social, across websites. And there's also what really we refer to it as a pop-up almost with live streaming. And it's to garner excitement, or if there is a brand that's involved when we do branded content, then this is the part that the brand gets to talk. But for the most part, it's not the central point of what we do, but it is definitely a part of the offerings of all the things that we do, including podcasting. So we've pitched shows now that are not just linear TV shows, but it's a massive funnel, right?
Right.
And wherever we're making the most amount of money, that's the bottom of the funnel. So a lot of times it is the linear offering, but it could be a digital platform as well.
Wow. A lot going on. It's going to be an interesting year, 2020.
It really is. Yeah. The whole thing for us really is watching. Well, so we get these reports from our agent, the William Morris agency, and they tell us what the networks they're looking for, what the streamers are looking for. And it's really interesting to read these because I've been reading these for years now. And streaming is where everybody is going towards. We all know that, right? That's kind of like a master of the obvious statement. But watching how these companies internally, especially out here, I live in LA, and watching all these companies shift around their executives to where they were in charge of the linear side of things. Now they're moving them out the door, and now digital is taking over these Hollywood institutions. Okay.
Right.
It's really interesting to watch this right now, because now we get these reports from our agent that we're about, we need content for our broadcast or our cable outlet. It's not about that anymore. Now they need it for Peacock. Now they need it for all these digital offerings, and the stuff that's on the broadcast and the cable side, it needs to be larger than life. So they need something that's big and explosive, and it's going to make a lot of noise. You know why? Because they're losing the battle to streaming. So they need characters that are just not the usual characters, or not the usual stories, but they need stuff that's really going to garner that like water cooler moment, if people have water coolers anymore.
Right.
But just what's in the cultural zeitgeist.
And then they go over to the Plus and they watch more, and they watch behind the scenes, and they chat with other people, and they pay for a subscription. Is that kind of the idea with the Peacock network and all the ESPN Plus, HBO Plus, or
Hulu? The whole the HBO Maxes of the world. It's really interesting because it's all VOD now. Like, who watches stuff because it comes on like 9 o'clock on a Thursday, except for This Is Us, right? Like that in sports, that's about it. But for the most part, people watch their stuff on their own time.
Yeah. Thank you, John. You have a pitch meeting. You better get going. But thank you so much for taking time away from American television and all the great work you do. John
Thank you, Ross.
Burke, Mr. John Burke, Al Roker Entertainment. Thanks so much for being here.
Thanks. Bye-bye, guys.
It's great to see you.
You too.
I'm going to say bye to John, of course, as we just did. I'm also going to say bye to Terry Johnson. Thank you so much for being here. And Brent Basham, thank you for the generous giveaway. Pot It. Check it out, potit.net. Good to see you, Brent. And let's bring in, we not only have B. Smith, we have Patty McGill. We have a Hall of Fame podcaster coming up next in Rob Greenlee. Let's bring in to the panel Dana Bentz from StreamYard. B. Smith is going to join us as well. Good to see you, B. I see you dropped yourself down, I guess, out of the screen, or did I drop you down by hitting the wrong button? It's good to see you, B. Let's get right to Mr. Rob Greenlee. Rob, good to see you. How you doing?
I'm doing terrific. Ross,
Yeah.
congratulations on 5 years, and it's exciting to be back on this. This is quite an event. You got lots of people backed up and ready to provide some entertainment to your viewers here. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's been fun. You got a lot going on between Libsyn and the new podcast professional organization, Academy. Tell us a little bit about that. A lot of people starting to learn about that and starting to talk about it. You've done an amazing job getting some buzz going in the podcast community.
Yeah, well, it's all about trying to reward and bring attention to the podcasting medium and terrific productions and content that's being produced in the podcasting medium and driving some attention to it. It's not unlike kind of what's happened in movies and TV and the music industries around, like the Academy Awards or the Grammys or something like that. That's kind of what the organization is putting together. So, and then also along with that, building some educational initiatives and trying to bring the industry together, create some mentorship relationships between creators and people that are involved in the industry at all levels. So it's a big effort, but it's really focused on more the content creation side of the industry, and it's really exciting to see the whole industry kind of come together to make this happen. For many years, the podcasting industry was a bunch of stray cats running off in different directions. It's great to see some co-working together and trying to build something that's good for the whole industry.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Do you have a prediction for 2021?
Well, yeah, I think I've been listening to a lot of your guests here, and I tend to agree with Brent, who was on earlier, talking about the growth of online video, and I've been participating a lot in online virtual conferences and events, and this whole COVID thing has really put us on a fast forward track around online video and people's use of technology to get involved in media. I mean, I've been involved in creating online media for 20 years now, but there's a lot of people out there that jumped on the bandwagon here over the last 6 months, and it really accelerated this. I always had the vision that this online media thing was going to become something important, and I think unfortunately it took a tragedy somewhat to accelerate that, but I think we're on a fast forward track. I think the online event experiences that we're seeing are still kind of rudimentary, that they're still trying to figure it out. And as others have said prior to me, I think it's ripe for some innovation. And I think that there's going to be a lot of improvement in the online kind of video virtual event type of experience that we have. So it's still a little clumsy today. I just did the podcast movement virtual event, and there's a lot of room for improvement there, but I think that's going to happen. I'm confident. I'm seeing a lot of innovation, a lot of new companies really doing a lot of great things, but live video is definitely exploding. So is podcasting on a global scale. And that's, all this stuff is on fast forward right now. And as far as on the podcasting side, I see podcasting remaining a free and open medium. That's probably one of the best mediums for free speech, as it continues to support, online standards and those, online open standards might be the better way of saying it, as opposed to a lot of the other media types that tend to get mostly behind kind of proprietary technology. But I do think that the area of concern as we look to the future in podcasting is around listener privacy. And I think that the industry really needs to come together to work on that and to get a handle on that before it kind of gets out of hand. So those are kind of my predictions and thoughts.
Yeah, I guess it's a lot of adjusting for vendors who are used to going to events and that being their primary outreach to podcasters or video creators. And now they have to figure out a way, I guess, with virtual events, how do we make an impact in the same way where we can't actually, stand around a table and talk to people and shake their hand and give them some merch and whatever. And I guess it's going to be an interesting adjustment to see who can create that kind of experience, or is there a bit different and better way to do that virtually, I think.
Well, and I think that there's going to be, as we come out of this, and we will get back to in-person events again, what we learn from the virtual side is going to be applied to the in-person events. And I think we're going to see more of these events become what they call hybrid events, which means that the things that we have learned on the virtual side will apply to the in-person events, and it will grow the capacity of these events to scale on a global basis.
Well, thank you so much for being here, Rob. I'm honored that you took the time to join us. And Hall of Fame podcaster, Libsyn VP, and the head of the new Podcast Academy's board. You're part of the governing board for that new academy. There's going to be an award ceremony and a lot of different things coming up. If people want to join the academy, how can they do that?
Well, it's really simple. Just go to the podcast academy.com and you just go in there and fill out the form. It's about $100 a year right now to join, and then we're also accepting nominations for podcasts to be possibly given an award in March. So if you have a podcast that you feel real proud of and you would like to submit it to the Academy for consideration of a Podcast Academy Award, you can do that right now.
That's exciting. All right, lot to look forward to. Thanks so much again, Rob. Great to see you.
All right, thank you. Thanks, Ross.
Yeah, that is Rob Greenlee, Hall of Fame podcaster. Patty McGill has been waiting. So is Dana Benson. So is B. Smith. I love you guys. I am sorry we are a little bit behind, so I will do my best to get to everybody. I had planned to do some other things in the 4 to 4:25 spot, but let's just power on. Patty McGill, met you when you were with Thinkific. Now you're on your own doing some amazing stuff. It's great to see you, my friend.
Ross, thanks so much for having me on. It's a real pleasure, and I can't believe it's been almost 2 years since I was on your live show. Let's not leave it that long from this one onwards.
It's great to have you on. Tell us a little bit about your business and what you've been doing since you left.
Yeah, so since I left, I've been working with influencers and SaaS companies to figure out ways to leverage partnerships to grow their leads and sales. Because one of the problems that a lot of those businesses face is obviously growing consistently, and certainly if you're starting out and you're a new company, one of the challenging things is that you have to learn things like SEO and Facebook ads and stuff like that. And it can really be daunting. I'm a new, relatively new to entrepreneurship myself. So there's always a lot of things to learn. So what I'm trying to do is help people figure out the best ways to partner with people that have access to an audience that you want. And I'm actually going to tie this into my live stream, part of my live stream prediction. But leveraging live streams is actually one of the easiest ways to give someone else something, something of value. So bringing them onto your live stream, letting them engage your audience, letting them teach, one new thing, one piece of value goes a really, really long way. And me and obviously, infamous Rob Balasavis with me joined us on the live stream. We've done that for almost a year. We were inviting new people on our Thinkific live stream, pretty much every week, and it worked out great. We built some amazing relationships from it, and I'm just showing other people how to do that now.
Yeah, it was fun being on that live stream when you guys were doing that. And you always bring so much value as a guest, so it's not just what the guest can get from it, but it's what they give to the audience and they give to
Absolutely.
the host as well. hit us with your prediction for 2021.
Yeah, here we go. So I think this is the year finally that LinkedIn opens up LinkedIn Live to everyone. I think this is it. Fingers crossed, everyone. So in preparation of that, I think it's important for people to now go and identify new audiences and other potential partners where they can, I don't want to say get practice, but they want to get comfortable with live streaming, because this is going to be the way that people generate awareness, leads, and sales as well going forward. As a lot of the other predictions have come in. It works with everything. So yeah, this is the time to do it. And if you haven't gone live yet, just open up your phone and just start talking down the camera and just get some practice. It really goes a long way. I was no good on camera when I first started.
Right. Yeah, I mean, there's so much going on with live streaming and the different possibilities. And as we add more tools, we do things that, there's more opportunities to do cool things. There's also more opportunities to look at who's coming up later and then hit the fade to black button like that on your on your switcher. So you make things more complicated, you can make more mistakes, but ultimately, it's about the conversation. And I mean, it's awesome to have connected, and I'm looking forward to doing more live streams with you and learning more about some of the great brands that you're working with. It's awesome stuff.
Thanks again, Ross. Thanks, everyone. It's a real pleasure to be here. And I see a lot of familiar people in the chat. So Jamie, and we've got Todd and all the others. Hi, everyone. It's been a long time. So look forward to catching up with you all. Thanks again.
It's great to see you, Patty.
Bye-bye.
And now there were two, and we've got a lot of people waiting, but Dana Bentz is the head of marketing for StreamYard. You've got that cool new black T-shirt. When they asked me what swag I wanted, I said, that is the T-shirt that I want.
I like this one a little bit better, Ross, because it's like StreamYard's a little bit higher. The other shirt we have, I think we're coming out with all kinds of different merch, but the other shirt we have is the StreamYard Duck, and it's like a little bit lower, so half of it gets cut off when you're on a live stream show. So that's why I think this one's the best shirt we've got.
Well, it looks great, and I can't wait to get one of those, and I'm sure a lot of people are looking forward to what StreamYard's got to offer. So many great features, so much that we love about it, and it's been perfect for this show. I mean, we've got 10 people right now lined up in the studio. No loss of quality whatsoever. So
isn't that great? And I just see, I'm trying to keep track of all the guests you're having on this show, Ross. I think it's so fun that you're. Do you not even have a producer back there with you? It's just all me. You. Oh my gosh, Ross. Oh my gosh, what a crazy chaos. But you can do it all, you can do it all with one person, and you can have 60, 100 guests. How many guests do you have on today?
It's supposed to be 82. We're not going to quite get to 82, but it's going to be a good number. But no other platform could I do this with, because if it's a browser-based platform that tries to make it easy, if it's not StreamYard, the quality will diminish as I bring on more people. And if it's a, sort of high grade, high cost, high learning curve product, it takes too many people. Nobody other than StreamYard would make this possible. So I do want to mention that we did a giveaway for StreamYard earlier. We gave away a year of the professional plan. Anita Sonya was the winner.
Yeah, I think Anita won a couple things today, didn't she?
Yeah, I had to joke with her at the end. Leave some prizes for the rest of the people. Yeah. But she's great, and I know she's going to use the mobile a lot, which will be awesome.
Super cool.
And we've got a lot of giveaways to come. We've still got TubeBuddy channel upgrades. StreamSense Media is giving away a graphics package. We're giving away tickets to the Independent Podcast Conference, Icon 7.
Cool.
And a year of Icon U, the Icon University. You can learn all about podcasting and work with Joe Pardo. And Agora Pulse is giving away a year of Agora Pulse, their large plan. That's pretty powerful program. Also, Uscreen's giving away a year of their Amplify Super Cool Live U. Will be giving away their technology and a swag bag. Their technology will help you create like the highest quality video stream you can. Focusrite with a 2i2 Scarlett. So in the next 45 minutes, or until I decide to wrap up the show, we've got a lot of giveaways to do. Well, it's awesome to have you here, Dana. I would love to hear your prediction for the upcoming year, which is 2021.
Yeah, sure, Ross. Well, first off, I think this is so fun what you're doing. I think this live stream party is such a great idea, and you've connected so many of these people in the live streaming industry, all these live streaming influencers. So it's so fun to see us all here in one place. And I know some people are meeting for the first time, but we're all like, but I've known you, like I follow your live stream shows. So I think it's so fun, and congrats on the 5th anniversary.
Oh, that's awesome.
But my live streaming prediction for next year is a little bit about streaming in general, and how I think a lot of people decide or kind of just thought about live streaming as like, oh yeah, it peaked in March and April, and everyone started live streaming, everyone started a new show, and then they kind of thought that live streaming would kind of fade out, or just it was kind of like a fad that is going to come and go when we all go back to work or all go out of lockdown. But what we're seeing, at least at StreamYard, is that it's still growing, like at that rate. It's still more and more people are still starting their shows. They're still deciding that live streaming is the best form of content marketing. Live streaming, podcasting, like getting your voice out there, getting your message out there. And streaming just makes that easy to do, especially if you use StreamYard. But I think that's kind of the way 2021 is going to move. But then I also think it was Rob who said that when virtual events go back to being in person, he thinks they're going to be more of hybrid events. I think that's what he said. And I think that's going to be so true, because we have a lot of churches who started streaming on StreamYard, and they were like, well, we're back in church now. Like we're with masks and sitting 6 feet away. We're back in person, but people still want to watch from home. Like they still want to go to these events from home. Like people don't want to travel anymore. People don't want to invest all this money and stuff. So I think live streaming is just it's like such a great way to connect with people from all over the world. Like you have people from all over on this one show in this one span of who knows how long we're going to go for, 6 hours, 12 hours. But it's just proven to be such a great way to connect. And I think more and more people are realizing that, so that even when we go back to being in person with everything, people are still going to live stream.
Yeah. Well, this is so much fun. I really am enjoying this. We're only getting warmed up. I mean, we're like, what, 3 hours and 15 minutes into this?
I don't know how you do it, Ross. You are the live streaming expert.
Well, thank you, Dana. I'm so honored that you came on, and thanks for all the great work you're doing with StreamYard.
Thank you. You too, Ross. Thanks for having me on.
It's great to see you. Thanks, Dana. So this is the 5th anniversary party for Livestream Universe. We've been doing this for 5 years. We've done over 700 broadcasts and 500 interviews, close to 300 podcasts. And we are going strong, and I've got a great group of guests waiting to get on. But the next person I'm going to, because she's been waiting probably an hour, and she is awesome, and I haven't seen her in forever, and that is B. Smith in her car. B, thank you for your patience. I feel terrible that you've been stuck in the car all this time.
Ross, we had an ice storm, and so I've been without power for 5 days. And so this shows you the power of live stream. I've been able to teach my classes even though I have no power. And so that is why I am coming to you from my car.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. So can I ask where you're located, or where?
I am located in Oklahoma City. And so there's been some weather in Louisiana. And so the ice storm just hit us out of nowhere. So the electric cooperatives were just not prepared. All around me are falling trees and branches. And so you'll probably see trucks coming to pick them up. And it's just been a deal. But I was like, I am not going to I don't have my background. I'm not going to miss out on Ross's 5th anniversary because it's too important.
Well, thank you so much. That is so awesome of you, and I mean, I'm glad you're safe, and hopefully your family and everybody is getting by. Have they had any sort of idea when things are going to come back on?
Okay, so this is crazy. So like people on the north part of the city or the north side of the streets, they have power, and people on the south side, they're like, no power until next week. So I may
That's
be
the worst.
me and my family may be in this situation for another week. It definitely makes you grateful for things that you take for granted. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're okay, and we'd love to get a prediction from you. So I'll let you take over the center stage and go ahead for 2021.
From my car.
Yeah.
Some of my best live streams was in my car.
Now, if you wanna record it from your studio with your background later for the blog post, we can do that. But
I can do
hey,
that.
This is fun too. I mean, so either way, yeah, I can
live stream, and I'll record it when I get my background, and I got you. But my prediction for 2021. I'm in the educational realm as well as live stream for, mental health and humanitarianism. But what I see with live stream and virtual meeting is it's going to be more than a medium of entertainment. When I first came in this game, it was all about entertainment, brands, spreading a particular message, selling a product. I'm an author, selling my book. And I see it moving more to an operational side. We're going to see live stream and virtual meets be a critical part of operations for business, personal, and education. In the business side, you're going to see it's going to go beyond meetings. It's going to go to there was one that said with the customer service, people want to see your face when you escalate a call. So I see escalations. I see video, live video being used there, especially with like right now with us people outside of their homes and losing things. So you're going to see more interaction there. And so in the personal side, with the pandemic, you see it in the hospital. I lost my grandfather to COVID in March. And some of the last times we saw my grandfather was via live stream, like in real time. And we were able to communicate with him when we couldn't touch him. And people just thought this was people getting behind a camera. This is starting to be something in our business, in our personal. And then as an educator, we would not be doing anything without live stream or virtual meets. We can have private breakout rooms for students. We can put them in groups. We're going to see that it's going to be a critical part of the process. They're going to have to start bringing people in, and it's going to change the workflow, and it's going to change the qualifications of what's going to make business keep going, family keep being in contact with each other, and students keep learning. And so that is my prediction. It's more than a medium for entertainment.
That's powerful. And I just see this comment came in the chat that goes just along with what you're saying. And Jay Garrett asked if I could put a list together of all the guests with their preferred connection spots or handles, because he says he's been introduced to some new and interesting people. And so that's what I love about this. I mean, there are people who met today and are going to go ahead and become friends or contacts or maybe business partners or seek out working with each other, whatever it turns out to be, right? I don't think I've yet had a marriage or anything come out of one of my shows, but who knows? The longer I stay on by midnight or 4 a.m, who knows? Maybe by then, you do a long enough live stream, people will connect that way. Who knows? I don't know.
Hey, we get a Periscope marriage. I am at the wedding. I don't care who it is.
There you go. Thank you so much for hanging in there and for being a part of this, B. It's awesome to see you. It really is.
No, thank you for having me. You've done so much. A lot of people don't understand what we do, Ross, and they don't understand. But look, the time is coming. They don't have to understand anymore. They're learning how to use it. And people like you that have been an influence and not afraid to promote, like with live stream deals. I mean, I just wanted to let you know how appreciative I am of you and how you give us a platform to share, for suicide prevention, for education, for my books, whatever the case may be. You've done that for me and so many people. Happy 5 years. You the bomb. I'm gonna send you that recording, you know, with my little makeup on, my little background. But I love being in my car because this is the realness. This is what live stream is all about. It's the realness, and people want that. We don't want the fake stuff no more.
This is perfect. This is perfect. Thank you, B.
No, thank you.
Love you. Thank you
I
so
love
much.
you too.
That is B. Smith. She is fantastic. Thank you for being here. Let's bring on Super Joe Pardo.
Oh, hey there.
Jesse Guthrie. No warning. We just throw you right onto the screen because you guys are both doing giveaways, and I want to talk about StreamSense Media. Jesse is giving away a starter package, which includes overlays and backgrounds for your StreamYard broadcasts, as well as a full screen overlay. Super Joe is with the Independent Podcast Conference, Indie PodCon. Icon is the big event. He's giving away 2 tickets, not 1, but 2 tickets. And is it a year of Indie PodCon?
Indie Pod University. Yeah, Icon
Indie
University.
PodCon University.
Yes.
Okay. Wow, that is awesome. We are going to do some hashtags in a bit, but first I want to get predictions from you guys, and then I'll have you hang out as we bring some other people on. Is that cool?
Sounds good.
Yeah, so Jesse, slide on into the main seat there.
All
What an
righty.
awesome graphic designer Jesse is. Good to see you, my friend.
You as well. Thank you for having me, and congrats on 5 years here. So basically, my prediction.
thank you.
Yeah, my prediction for 2021 is the use and acceptance of remote workers in every business, not just ones that can benefit from it, but I think on a full scale level, I think everybody's going to be able to adopt a remote worker and be okay with it.
Wow, that is definitely on the way, because businesses have learned, right? They've learned that they don't have a choice, and all of a sudden they're seeing that they're actually more productive than when sometimes when people are working actually within an office.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that totally, because I've worked with, doing graphics and overlays and everything. I've worked for churches, all the way to law firms, to CPAs, and most of them are operating at home right now. So, I mean, if they can't meet with clients in person, they have to adopt, or they're going to go under. So, I mean, and I think, we live in a society and a world where you're going to have to do that. And I think 2021 is going to be that breakthrough for most people. Ross, did we lose you?
I think we lost him, but I think that's a great that's a great outlook, for sure. Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, you as well. I guess we can be the host right now.
Yeah. I got plenty of experience.
All right, there he is.
There we go.
How's it going, Joe? Joe, did you take over?
No, we didn't know. I didn't know what you were doing. If you ran to the bathroom, or if you got kicked out.
The power went out quickly. The power went out. Browser shut down. This is what's so cool about StreamYard, right? I just go back to the link, and my broadcast is still going. It didn't shut down. So that was a great prediction. Joe, you got something for us while I make sure all the lights and the stuff is on here?
Yeah. Well, first off, Ross, congratulations on 5 years, and second off, are you staying hydrated?
I am not as much
good.
as I should be, but I'm. Thank you for the reminder.
Yes. Remember to eat and drink. Events will do that to you. Speaking of events, my prediction is that virtual events will find its way into to being more streamlined and more mainstream, because the way I'm looking at the predictions, the crystal balls I'm looking at are predicting that 2022 is the earliest we will be getting together at events and things like that on most mass scales in most industries. So I think virtual events will continue to blossom, if not make a huge dent in the universe come 2021 coming through 2021.
Cool. I'm still here.
No, good.
The power's
good.
still on.
You didn't pass out. Good.
All right. So hang out for a bit if you don't mind. If you've got to
of
go,
course. Happy to.
I totally understand. But
I'm good.
We're going to bring in some more people. We're going to bring in Tina Volant, Christian Karasevich. We got Chris Caren, the man who knows all things audio. And we have Claudia Santiago, Margie Annalise, and Brandon Berkmeyer. I think we've got, do we have 10 people on the screen right now? Let's see.
No.
1, 2, 3,
9.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Oh, Cheval. Hey, Cheval, I don't know
Hey,
if you're
guys.
there or not.
Yeah, I'm here, but my internet is not that great right now.
Okay, we can do audio. You can go audio. Look at this. We've got the whole
Okay.
crew is on now. Welcome Tina and Christian on the top right. Across the bottom, we have Cheval with the blank screen right now. Then Brandon is next to him. Brandon Berkmeyer, Margie Annalise, Claudia Santiago, and the great Chris Caren. What's going on, everybody?
What's
it always
up,
gets
Ross?
quiet when you have 10 people because nobody knows who's supposed to talk when I stop talking.
It's all respect.
Well, it's great to see you guys. Thanks for being here. It means the world to me. Just tell me real quick. Just go around and introduce yourself real quick, just like a sentence or two, so people who are watching and some of the new people came along might not know. Start with you, Jesse, and just go around the horn.
So I'm Jesse from StreamSense Media. We primarily do intros, overlays, graphics, all media production from start to finish for live streams and video production. So,
Joe?
I'm Super Joe Pardo, and I am a profit growth strategist for small to medium businesses. I also run the Independent Podcast Conference, which is sponsoring this event here. I'm trying to learn where my hands are supposed to go in order to fit in the box. It's weird. Being so small, I got to sit over
tight.
to.
Like this is far too close in on me. Tina, how are you?
Good afternoon from South Florida. I'm a photographer and I've pivoted a lot, but I'll talk about that during my prediction.
Sounds good. What's up, Christian?
Not much, man. Good to see you, by the way. Congrats on 5 years now. So,
yeah,
fantastic. But I'm Christian Karasevich. Let's see. So I run digital agency, socialchefs.com. And then I also host a podcast, Launch Your Live, with Jim Fuhs and Ross. You've been a guest on that. So
yeah, thank you. Yeah, good stuff. Claudia, are you connected? It takes a second for the audio with so many people when it's like your first time that they talk. Cheval, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay, how are you, my friend?
Okay. All right. So I'm doing good. How's everything?
Good. Good to see you. Or hear you. Good to hear you. Hey, Brandon.
Awesome. Yes, well, I'm...
Go ahead, Cheval.
I'm sorry. Yes, so I'm the founder and CEO of Valanomia LLC, which is a marketing agency which helps small to mid-sized businesses navigate social media to grow their audience organically, basically.
Yeah. Brandon?
What's up, everyone? Brandon Berkmeyer, host of the Brands on Brands podcast, one of the top personal branding podcasts out there. Personal branding coach. And if I can say the word brand one more time to honor our friend Ross Brands at 5 years here going strong, then I've done my job today.
There you go. And I've got to have you as a guest on my Brand on Broadcasting show at some point. Margie, it's been a long time. How are you?
Hey, Ross. I'm great. How are you?
Good.
Oh my gosh. Congratulations. This is so exciting. I remember we've known each other from way back in the day when everything was just first starting. So
yeah, the first show I was ever an invited guest on was your show with Jody.
Oh, that was on Blab.
And
Aaron
Kilby. Yeah. That was like after I just started live streaming, well, it was more than just started, but I'd been doing it like a few months and I got that invite. I'm like, wow. I got a chance to be a guest on a show. That was like so cool.
That was so fun. That actually ties into my prediction.
And Chris Caren is here.
What's up, Ross? Hello, everyone. Great to be here. Happy to see you. Congrats on 5 years, bro.
Thank you.
Seriously. Here's to another 5. And I run podcast engineering school, for those of you who don't know. I teach audio production at the highest level for podcasters and podcast editors and producers. So anyway, happy to be here. Look at this, full house, man.
Yeah, so we're going to start with Tina for the predictions. Tina, I'm going to move you into the, you call it the center square or the center stage or on camera. There you go.
Got some
Good
cameras back
afternoon.
there.
Good afternoon, everyone from South Florida. I also have an October birthday, so cheers to you, Livestream Universe, and congratulations, Ross. So my prediction, I am an award-winning photographer. I'm based here in South Florida, and I've had to pivot a lot because there was no more. I lost 4 weddings. I lost a huge conference I was speaking at and photographing. And I mean, you're just left holding an empty bag. So what do you do to pivot? So I've taken the word pivot and I've broken it down into 5 words: prep, innovate, be vivacious, optimize, and territorialize. So what platform do you want to be on? I've recently gotten onto the talk, which I'm addicted to, but my prediction is today more than ever, and I've always said this as a photographer, and I've always said this since my days on Periscope, today more than ever, your image matters. If you're using an old profile picture, your hair color changes, ladies, your style changes, you've got to update your picture. You should be updating your image at least every 90 days. And when you change out your professional image, you're going to get more clicks and get more interest on what you're doing in live stream. And I, like B, am also a mental health advocate. I do a lot of animal rescue. And you can use this platform of going live, whether it's live and then the replay, to benefit your nonprofit, your creativity, your group, your nonprofit, your family, your special hobby, anything. So go live. Just press the play button, as we would say in Ladies Go Live, and make sure that your image that you're putting out there is professional, because me pivoting into image and reputation management, your image and what you say and do online can affect your relationship, your education, your job, your career, and even your credit score.
Wow, your credit score. So you got to be careful.
It can.
Online.
can.
Thank you, Tina, for that prediction. I'm going to move Scott Sheehan right into the center square. Scott is from Live U. Scott, I think you're muted. If you can unmute yourself.
There we go.
There you go.
All
Nice
right.
to talk to you. I see the backpack behind you.
There it is. I would have got in trouble if I didn't put that there.
So Live U is one of the brands doing a giveaway. They're giving away a year plan of the LRT. Tell everybody what the LRT plan is.
LRT is, well, it's Live U Reliable Transport, and it is our patented technology that makes bonded cellular do what it does. It's more than that, though. It turns all the different modems and connections, Wi-Fi, internet into one big pipe, but it also does all the super math stuff like packet ordering and bit rate, or adaptive bit rate and all that stuff to essentially do what people didn't think could be done, which is essentially use cellular technology to deliver very, very high quality, network worthy 1080p up to 1080p HD signals to online platforms or to the networks.
So it's why when people go out to cover a news event or a sports event, you don't always see a truck anymore, right? They're taking a Live U unit and using the LRT to send it back to Live U, right, and then on to their destination.
Yeah, it's amazing. I'll get to my prediction here in a minute, but or if I've got one or two, but it's amazing. Every day somebody comes in, they go, I've been sitting around waiting. Well, I really wasn't sure, but I'm going to give this a try. And then they come back and they go, yeah, it works, but I had no idea the quality level of using cellular technology. And it really comes back to LRT and the secret sauce that we use to send a high quality 1080p signal. But they go, I had no idea the quality was this good. And we're just going to go remote, live remote production from here on out.
Well, if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube right now and you want to have the highest quality production that's really possible, I mean, it's just unbelievable. Even if you're streaming from a relatively low quality camera, I mean, like you can stream from a webcam through a computer, and if you're using LiveView Solo and the LRT cellular bonding, the clarity of the picture is like off the charts. Like you've never seen anything on social media so clear. So if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, put hashtag LiveU in the chat, hashtag LiveU, and we will I will pick a winner. But meanwhile, Scott, go ahead with your prediction for 2021.
Well, I think the world's going to face a global pandemic with almost everyone stuck indoors, and live streaming will blow through the roof in popularity as a communication mechanism. Wait a minute, that one already happened. Okay. No, I think what you're really honestly going to see is a rise in IP contribution of video from not only the production side, with things like cellular, bonded cellular leading the way, but also distribution. I mean, I don't know if popularity is a communication mechanism. That one already happened.
Well, we're getting a little bit of an echo.
We got an echo there.
I better mute. I'm going to mute everybody just to
distribution.
make sure we don't have an echo.
That's one way.
It wasn't me. So anyway, go ahead.
I don't think it was me either, Ross. But I just think you're going to see more and more IP, and you're going to see less and less satellite for not only the production side for acquisition, but also on the distribution side. I mean, CBS NewsPath essentially uses our matrix for IP-based distribution to all 200 affiliates. So you're just going to see more and more, a 5G right around the corner, and we're leading the way. We got our first LU800 coming out, or our LU800 coming out as the first unit that's actually going to support 5G modems here in late Q4, early Q1. 5G is going to take a while to get entrenched, but it's going to be IP. It's going to be all IP-based content production and distribution.
Wow, that's going to be exciting. And you're seeing more and more sports going in the direction of using cellular connection, right? Like that's kind of the next frontier for mass adoption.
Sports, I think it would have happened this year, but I think with sports shutting down and nobody being there and all this other stuff, but as it's coming back, we're predicting 2021 for sports, and specifically a lot of at-home production, because I think you're still going to see probably slowly get back to full stadiums and things like that, but people do not want to be without their sports. So we're going to see more and more of the sports using equipment like LiveView and for what we call at-home production. You send out the cameraman, right. You send out some cameras, and you produce everything from your studio, Ross.
Well, thanks so much for being here, Scott. We appreciate it. We appreciate the giveaway. We have a winner. Fully Involved Media Group. There it is. Fully Involved Media Group came up in my randomizer here. And thank you, Fully Involved Media Group. Congratulations. And thank you, Scott, for awesome product and awesome giveaway. Not only the LRT plan for a year, but a super swag bag to go along with it, with some cool LiveView giveaways as well. So thank you, very generous, and we appreciate you taking a few minutes to join us.
Yeah, thank you for having us, and Fully Involved will be fully live.
All right. Thank you so much, Scott.
Yeah. Goodbye.
All right, so let's bring Jesse back in. I never did give a hashtag out, did I, for StreamSense Media?
No.
So we're gonna do another giveaway right now. It's gonna be so get ready as I get a number ready here. It is hashtag graphics. Hashtag graphics for StreamSense Media. It is hashtag graphics. And with that, we will bring in Margie Annalise. We'll come back to you, Jesse, when we have a winner to talk to for a minute. And it's so great to see you. As I said earlier, Margie, it's been a while, and it was just such a thrill to go on that show back in 2016. It was like January of 2016, I was like away, and I got this message from Aaron, hey, would you like to come on our show? And I was like, wow, somebody wants me to come on their show. And I guess I've done a few shows since then.
Yeah, just a few, Ross. Congratulations. 5 years is such a long time. I mean, it seems like just yesterday that we were on Blab, but honestly, that was so much fun. So much fun.
It was. And I think we've had a little bit of the Blab feel here with so many people on together.
Yeah.
Do you have
very nice.
Do you have a prediction for 2021?
I do. Well, I know I didn't get to say what I do during the introduction, but it really ties in everything. It's because I help female entrepreneurs and coaches and consultants take their business and go online. And the one thing I was teaching really all last year before everything crazy happened in the world is that the one thing that people want from you when you put together your program, because I teach them how to do a hybrid program, is they want the human connection. So what I'm teaching women is how to take, this course that they would just sell and not have that high touch feel with it in a way that they can use live streaming in it, because people want that human connection more than anything. And I think that's why we love Blab so much, is because we all felt like we were there. Like we all feel like we're here right now together, even though, we're not really, but we are virtually. And I think that, platforms like Livestream really help to pull that together. So confession, I haven't used Livestream yet, but it's actually on my list of things to do. But so my prediction, number one, is I think we're going to see a surge in independent companies coming up with Zoom-esque like platforms. I think that there's really, because there's so much potential. I mean, there's so many people using live streaming now and taking it away from just kind of that cold, or it's just a tool I have to use, and people are going to start to see it as a way that they can really engage and enjoy, right? That they can reach people and talk to people they would never have the opportunity to, like you and I, Ross. Will we ever have, you know what I mean? Like, it gives us such an opportunity. I think people that used to think, oh no, I'm not going to do that, now they're like, not only do they feel like they should, but they want to. And I think that's the difference. So that's one of mine. And the other prediction, I think we're going to see an explosion in online entrepreneurs using it to incorporate and make it into their hybrid programs, so that they can so that their students can feel like they're right there with them. Because more than anything, that's what people want, especially since a lot of people have been shut up for a long time and everybody's going crazy. Like, we want to, you know what I mean? Can anybody relate? We want to feel that connection with other human beings. And if we can't do it in person, this is the next best thing, right? And I think it just allows for such an awesome opportunity. And the last thing I want to say is, what B said about being able to use it. I think it was her grandfather that passed. One of the last memories that I have of my mom, I hadn't seen her for a really long time. She was in a nursing home, and somebody at the nursing home took out their iPad, and guess what I got to do with my mom? I got to FaceTime with her, and that memory will be with me all my life. And so I think what we're seeing is how if we can't be there in person, we can bring that humanness back. We can have those important moments back in our personal lives and also in our businesses. So I think we're going to see such a huge surge in people using it in different ways. People that would never have thought that they would ever use Livestream. I think we're going to see them not dismiss being in person, because we know that's like the most awesome thing, but as a complement, as a really powerful complement to the things that we currently do.
Wow, that's powerful. Thank you, Margie, for that.
Yeah,
And
thanks, Ross.
Thanks for being here. It's great to see you.
Yes, we have to catch up soon. It's been too long.
We do. I look forward to it. I'm gonna say goodbye and open up some seats. Thank you for being here, Margie. I want to say thank you to Tina for being here and all your great support as well. And I'm gonna bring up Tony Henderson Mayers into the live show because Tony is the winner of the graphics package. So say hello to Jesse up there, who is the one who you'll be working with.
Thank you, Jesse. I'm so excited.
Awesome.
And
Me
Super
too.
Joe
I
finds
love,
himself in the center square. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so congratulations to Tony. You'll have some great graphics for going live on StreamYard. Thank you to Jesse from StreamSense Media. We have another giveaway to do. We're going to give away 2 tickets to Icon 7. Joe, do you want to have the tickets and the year go to different people or the same person?
No, they go. The two tickets, a pair of tickets for one person to win, so they could take.
Okay, but the year of Icon U will go to somebody else.
Oh, Icon U, that's separate. That's
so,
separate. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do separate ones. So if you want the tickets to attend Icon 7, one of the top podcasting events in the country, put hashtag Icon 7 in the chat. If you would like to really supercharge your podcast and learn for a year from the wisdom of Super Joe and his great community, put Icon U in the chat, either in Facebook or YouTube. It's Icon U for that package, and for 2 tickets to Icon 7, it's Icon 7, and don't forget to put a hashtag before that. And with that, let's bring Mr. Christian Karasevich to the main stage, to the center stage, to hear his prediction. Great to see you, Christian. It helps if I turn your mic on. There we go. No?
Try again.
There we go.
No, it's still showing
Christian?
as muted on my end.
Okay, you're muted on your side,
there
I
you go.
think.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah,
Awesome.
we've done this before.
Yeah, we have done quite a bit of this, actually. Thanks again, by the way, for having me back on for predictions. I will say this. I have to make sure I get it right this year, because last year I said that I was thinking Quibi was going to be the big thing. You know, the whole, watching shows and whatnot on mobile, very short pieces of content. And unfortunately, Quibi, they're shutting down after like 6 months. So this year's prediction, by the way, I think it's going to be I think we're going to see more augmented reality in terms of merchandising. So, for example, like right now, I've got a black shirt on, the ability to be able to put, a branded logo over top, in my live stream. That's where I think things are going to start to go, because I really don't think that, I think this working from home thing is going to be here for a while. And to other points that were made, people are, learning to get more comfortable with live streaming. So now they're going to want to monetize this, and I think we're going to start to see some of that, branded sponsorship, I think, show up during your live streams. I know Snapchat's been working on this, by the way, but I think that this is where a lot of the other platforms will start to, I think, try to take it to the next level.
Well, it's not that you're trying to bounce back from last year. It's that you're trying to get to this awards show that we're going to be doing with the predictions next year. So that. It sounds sharp. It sounds like you're going to be in the running there.
hopefully. So, but yeah, that's my prediction for what was this 2021? Yeah. So, but I want to say thank you to everyone for all of the fantastic advice they're sharing, as well as far as live streaming goes, because there's just so much out there for people to start to use. And I'm glad, and COVID's one of those things where I'm glad that it's actually helped open the door to a lot of technology, getting people to, I think, adopt things that they may not have been open to adopting before for some reason. So, but hopefully people will say, hey, you know what? This is the year we're finally going to start doing some more live streaming, and there's a lot of value in it now that they know how it actually can work and how productive people can be. So thanks a lot, Ross.
Thanks, Christian. Appreciate you being here, my friend.
Thank you.
That is Christian Karasevich, and Joe snaps back into the center seat, but that's okay.
As always.
That's
I'm okay with
okay
that.
because we have a couple of winners, and we're going to take a look for Icon 7, and the 2 tickets. Our winner is Brad Friedman, who was a guest earlier. Congratulations, Brad.
Woo!
Brad Friedman is our winner. 2 tickets to Icon 7. And for Icon U, our winner is... Drum roll, please. You got a sound effect for a drum roll?
I don't have... It's one of the ones I've been meaning to do. I'm going to write that down.
It's Louise McDonald, who is also going to be joining us, superstar Facebook marketer.
Woo.
What an addition to the Icon U community she will be. Congrats to Louise and congrats to Brad. Thank you both for playing. Then thanks to everybody for playing. We've got a lot more stuff to give away, too. And thank you, Joe, for being here and for supporting this and just being Super Joe Pardo. Super as always.
You're very appreciated, Ross. It's been a pleasure to get to work with you over this crazy 2020 year, and I'm glad we got to meet before COVID, even though we live in the same state, just a lot less than an hour away from each other. By the way, I sent you stickers this morning, so
nice.
You're going to be getting them finally.
Okay.
It only took a month and a half to send them out,
That's
but
all right.
They are coming.
All right. Thank you so much, Joe.
Thank you, Ross. Take care.
All right. Super Joe Pardo, everybody. And let's bring in Mr. Reggie Williams from Outlaw Mass joining the panel because we have another giveaway to do. We're just going one after the next. After the next, we have, I think, 12 different brands that are participating. And Reggie, I'm going to move you into the center square there. It is great to see you. Your mic is on mute. Let me see if I can unmute it or if you need to. There we go.
Are we good?
Hey, yeah, how you doing, my friend?
Oh man, I'm great. Thank you guys thank you, Ross, for having me and Outlaw Mask on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, tell us real quick about Outlaw Masks, the idea behind it. I mean, we're seeing NBA players wearing them. We're seeing them everywhere now. I mean, this has just blown up so quickly.
Yeah, so basically, it was an idea that Carlos and I, our co-founder, which is my brother-in-law, we came up with the idea, and probably I would say like mid-April, just before all of the regulations came about with, basically making everybody wear a mask, right? All the mandates. So we kind of had a vision that this thing might be around for a while. And, we didn't start out as fast as we thought we would, but, we end up trying out some marketing tactics. And one of those was sending the NBA players our mask. And we had a few of those guys wear them. And since then it's been a whirlwind, man.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can see all the different products. We have links to all the different products at livestreamuniverse.com/giveaways, but don't go there right now because we're actually going to give away 3 masks. We're going to pick 3 different winners, and all you have to do to get in the running now is put #outlaw into the chat in either Facebook or YouTube, and we will pick 3 winners. And with that, Reggie, do you have a prediction for 2021?
Man, the prediction is I think that 2021 is going to be the year of the winner. So I believe that everybody's going to have a good bounce back year from 2020. I think this kind of caught everybody by surprise, and now people are a little bit more prepared. And I think people are this is going to be the year of the bounce back, the year of the winner.
That's cool. I should have mentioned that since this is a physical product, that it's U.S. only. I apologize for not mentioning that. Let me see. Hopefully the dice will roll up 3 people from the U.S. as I go through. We have Danny Green. Danny, hope you're U.S. based. We have Dale Garza. I know you are U.S. based. And we have Dr. Tachi. So Dr. Tachi was a guest earlier. Dale Garza, live streamer himself. And we have Danny Green. So congratulations to all three of you. Reggie, thanks for the generous giveaway, man. And thanks for being here. And it's great to see you. All the best with your awesome product.
Yes, we appreciate. I appreciate it dearly, and don't forget we got you a mask on the way. Don't worry.
Oh, awesome, awesome! That's great stuff. Take care, Reggie.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
That is Reggie Williams, and into the center seat, the big seat, the hot seat comes maybe the finest producer in all of podcasting, ladies and gentlemen, the podcast engineer. Not a podcast engineer, not someone who does podcast engineering. It is podcast engineer Chris Caren.
Wow. Thank you, Ross Brand. Congrats on 5 years, bro. You are a true pro. I always appreciate everything you do. You really bring a lot of knowledge to the whole industry. And I have 2 quick predictions. I'm going to be quick because I don't want to hold everything up. So let me know when you want me to give them.
You can go as soon as you want, but you know, have a superstar producer like yourself here if you would like to discuss the weather or, you know,
all right, my
microphone
predictions
technique or something. we could do a half an hour on that, and then
wow.
But you know, if you want to get right to the prediction, and that's all good too.
All right, let's do it. So I think in 2021, more people will take audio quality more seriously, and they really will try to deliver better audio, I think. And this has been my prediction for the last 3 years or 2 years, however long you've been doing this, Ross. And it's always true because we're all moving towards better audio. My other prediction is that there will be more commercials, which is annoying. I don't know why on YouTube and everywhere you go now, everyone is monetizing every video, every stream. Jeez, man. Anyway, that's my prediction. More commercials.
Hey, speaking of monetizing, I now have Super Chat on my channel. So I
don't mind that stuff, but these ads are killing me, man. Killing me.
Right. Oh, you got to get that 30 cents from YouTube, right?
I understand it. But it's also annoying.
Yeah. Well, thank you, my friend. I'm so glad to see you. Glad you're here. And you've been one of my favorite guests over the years, and I definitely want to have you back on one of the shows soon.
Yeah, and you were on my show, the Podcast Engineering Show, episode 105.
Yes.
So check out the Podcast Engineering Show.
And I gave you a gift for episode 100, our most favorite microphone of all time.
Please. I don't want to talk about it today, Ross. Okay, I don't.
We'll just let it go.
All right, thank you, brother. Congrats, Ross Brand. Love you, man.
Thanks for being here.
All right,
appreciate it. That is Chris Caren. Brandon Berkmeyer steps into the major seat. I like how it's kind of like random when you drop somebody completely from the show and you're in this view. It's not the typical setup that I do for shows with the backgrounds and the windows, and it's just kind of fun as we go through the randomness and excitingness of all this. And this guy uses
very democratic.
This guy uses the name Brand more than I do, and I was born with that name. Yeah,
thought we were brothers.
Be. Who knows?
What's going on?
Who knows? Man, it's great to see you. What have you been up to lately?
Oh, you know, just living the virtual life. You know, raising virtual children, walking the virtual dog, and hanging out with my virtual friends.
To your prediction, I want to do another giveaway because Agora Pulse. This is perhaps maybe the premier. It's my favorite social media management tool, and I've only tried about 15 of them. So
shout out to Mike Alton at Agora Pulse.
A year of their large plan. That is cool. You're gonna love Agora Pulse, and so you could put into the chat a hashtag Pulse. There you go. Hashtag Pulse. Meanwhile, we'll get Brandon's prediction. We'll come back and we'll give away a year of Agora Pulse.
All right, well, this is awesome. Let's get going. I think, well, first off, let's get a couple of things out of the way. Our friend Joe Pardo is going to get some drum effects. I think he'll make that happen next year. So that's an easy one. Our friend Christian that was on earlier, I think he's going to go 0 for 2 in predictions. I think augmented reality is just never going to happen. So sorry, Christian. Good luck with that. Our friend Chris that was talking about sound quality getting better. I think it's only going to get worse. We have more and more amateurs joining podcasting. It's only going to get worse before it gets better. So I think I've got layups here, guys. This is what I'm going for. But I'm looking forward to hearing our friend Tony and whoever else you have coming in to the room as well.
Thank you so much, Brandon. I was just going to tell you I had an awesome time when I was on your podcast. We got to do something again. I want to have you on the show soon.
Absolutely. I got a real prediction.
Okay.
That was me making fun.
Okay.
But I know we got to kind of burn through these. But I think the more things change, the more things stay the same. To be honest, Ross, I think this year accelerated what was already happening. Life was getting more virtual, which is why I was dropping that back and forth, the futures now. Basically, 2021 for me will be the year of virtual connection, which means not just any connection, but like more authentic virtual connection. We're doing it right now. We've had real people connecting in a way we haven't connected before. And I think that's going to happen more and more. People are seeking out new opportunities to interact and engage with other people. We've been trapped in our houses. Please let us connect. What does that mean? That means more live video, just like this, more direct messaging, more online communities, more one-to-one video calls. I don't know how many Zoom and Skype calls I've gotten on versus what used to be a sales funnel. Now it's a one-on-one video call. More small group video chats, more virtual events. So virtual connection, that's the theme. In summary, it is if you can see that here, it's call me maybe. Like, let's get real, let's connect. It's all human. So that's what I think's working out for 2021, more of that. And the people that'll benefit, personal brands like myself, that can offer the most authentic access in real life and also will virtually make those connections. Those are the guys that are going to win. And that's why I love doing things like this.
Well,
so
I've
that's
been
what I got
a personal
for you.
brand my whole life, actually.
You got
so
it.
maybe this will be a good year coming up.
It should be.
Thanks you, man. I'm so glad you were able to make it.
Appreciate it, Ross.
All right. That is Brandon Birkmeyer. Check out his podcast, Brand on Brands, on Brands, on Brands, on Brands, or something like that. And we do have a winner, by the way, for the Agora Pulse. We have Jeffrey Fitzgerald. Mr. Jeff in high def wins a year of Agora Pulse large plan. So that is a powerful social media management tool. Congratulations, Jeffrey. And Tony has been waiting so patiently, and she's such a wonderful person. I cannot wait to bring her on. Tony, how are you? How are you doing? It's been a while.
It has been a while. It's so good to see you, Ross. Oh, my goodness. Happy anniversary to you.
Thank you.
We go way back beyond the 5 years. I mean, you have been always a super rock star in the streets of Livestream. I absolutely love you.
Well, thank you. And tell us what you're doing now. I see you're doing some acting or...
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Before I entered in the world of Livestream, I owned and still own a theater company. And so the theater company is about 30 years old. And so once I got my two sons back up, I went from being in the theater to going to television and film. So that's what I'm doing now.
Wow. Congratulations. That's
Thank
exciting.
you.
So do you have a prediction? Perhaps you heard about we're doing prediction. I don't know.
That's right.
Somebody might have whispered it about 75 guests ago. So if you have a prediction for 2021, I would love to hear it.
Yeah, absolutely. Before I got onto Livestream, as I said, I was an entrepreneur. And so Wise Courtship, as you see that book in the back, I'm known as Wise Courtship on Livestream, but that was one of my brands. And so I began to, utilize that platform to kind of, produce different brands. And as I got out there, I noticed many of you, all of you who started out in Livestream with us have developed the brands and have developed businesses and different things like that, or enhanced what we already had. My prediction is that many of us who started off in this game together will begin to transfer onto television, cable, and really live stream TV, which are separate channels that people can live stream. And I believe that we're going to start crossing over, and you're going to see shows produced and done by many of you guys. And I'm not just saying that I believe that, but also I have some channels, and I'm definitely going to be reaching out to a lot of you live streamers to do that. I think that's the next step.
Well, I'd love to hear about it. I'd love to hear what you're working on. We gotta chat about that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much, Tony. It's great to see you.
I'm so glad I could celebrate with you. Take care, Ross.
Appreciate it. Carlos Gill, come on in. Carlos from Outlaw Mass. We just gave away 3 masks. We had 3 winners earlier when your business partner and brother-in-law Reggie Williams was on, and we bring in as well Andrew Haley and Louise McDonald, who we're going to get to next. But Carlos, if you have a prediction for 2021, wanted to get you on and again say thank you for the giveaway. Really nice, and congrats on all the success you're having with Outlaw Mass.
Thank you, Ross. I really appreciate it. I've been watching and I've been enjoying seeing all these predictions. So I'm actually going to give you 2. I'm going to throw a little curveball out there because a lot of these predictions are very technical around the platforms themselves. So, one, I think quality connections in the real world offline are going to be paramount. It's going to be everything. I think you're going to start seeing conferences and small gatherings start returning. Probably not the big, mega conferences as we've seen in the past. But I think the new thing that people will want to be a part of is the VIP experience. So taking these relationships online, now offline, they're going to mean so much more. So I think that's one. I think 2 aligns with this book that I wrote, The End of Marketing, around people being brands. And, I know this firsthand by working with brands directly as an influencer and also as a consultant, that brands are desperately in these times trying to still stay relevant. Without coming across as being tone deaf, without necessarily pushing their product or their latest campaign. So if you are a live streamer or a podcaster or have a presence, a personal brand online, then really use this time over the next couple of months to align with brands that might be looking to launch a podcast or a show or just watermark their logo on your own existing show. Again, that's not earth shattering in terms of prediction, but I think you're going to start seeing, more brands looking to align themselves with the creator community going forward as they realize that people in these times enjoy engaging more so with people than they do with the traditional logo or big corporate entity.
Yeah, and without in-person events especially, you've got to find another way to have those touch points with people, right?
Absolutely. Now, Ross, I was going to say, if you want to find a couple people that are watching right now, I'm more than happy to send them a copy of my book, The End of Marketing. So kind of a little bonus giveaway. Hope you don't mind. I know your audience probably doesn't mind.
No, I don't think we ever turn away anything. So if the first 2 people who type The End of Marketing into the chat, we're going to do speed round now. Who's paying attention? Facebook, YouTube. The first 2 people to type, go ahead and we will give you that. Christine, I appreciate you being here. Had to jump off. Christine Gritman, I apologize. We did not get to you, but let me look at the chat and let's see who. We have one. Danny Green again is a winner.
Green.
Rules
in
are
a mask in a
rules.
book.
He got there. And number 2 was Jay Garrett. So congratulations, Jay, and congratulations, Danny Green. You'll be getting copies of The End of Marketing. And thanks for being here, Carlos, and thanks for all the giveaways.
Thank you so much, Ross.
All right, I'll talk to you soon. Thank you, Carlos. All right, so we now have, is Cheval still? Where did Cheval go? Coach Jenny, I'm going to bring you up as well. I apologize, Chef Daniela and Carlos. We're definitely running behind, so I totally get it if somebody has to jump off, but we are rolling strong at 5:15. We started at 1 o'clock. And
I can't hear anything.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is that? Okay, I'm going to have to mute everybody and figure out where that noise is coming from. I don't know where it's coming from, but we will try and go to Mr. Andrew Haley and bring Andrew into the big seat. Andrew, it's great to see you. It's been a while.
Hey, I had to come out for the 5th anniversary.
Thank you. Tell us what you're doing now. It's we used to see you on Wirecast Live and at live streaming events. What kind of stuff are you doing now?
Yeah, I just looked it up. I think you were on episode 77 back in the day, in 2018, I think. So, yeah, a lot has happened. But right now I'm working as a contractor, as a product marketing manager at YouTube.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So can you boost this so I can get like hundreds of thousands of people in here? And...
No, I'm afraid that didn't come with my badge. So.
They didn't give you the right to just go in and play with the algorithm?
No. Wish, darn. Maybe that's a few promotions from now. I don't know. We'll see.
Can you tell us what products you're working on, or is that not?
Yeah, no, I actually work on creator tools. So cool. The back end, if you're a creator, I'm on the creator marketing. I work with the creator marketing team. So yeah, it's been a really exciting. Lots going on. Obviously, in 2020 has been an insane year, and everybody, all the platforms are trying to serve creators like yourself with the tools that you need to be successful digitally and online and into the future.
All right. Well, speaking of YouTube, there's a great tool called TubeBuddy that a lot of YouTubers use to optimize their channel and their videos. And we have 5 YouTube plan upgrades. You get 1 year, so whatever plan you're on. And if you're not on a plan, you can download their browser extension for free. And so you'll be on the free plan, and then you can bump up. So we've got 5 upgrades for TubeBuddy, which we're going to give to 5 people. It might not be the first 5 people. We're going to do this randomly.
I saw that. But, now, just to be clear, I'm not affiliated with TubeBuddy.
No, I
understand. Do you have the guest coming from them?
We are... probably close to an hour behind on the guests, so I don't know whether they'll be able to make it or not. So that's why I'm trying to make sure we get to all all the giveaways. And I thank you for making that clear. You're not here to represent TubeBuddy, and it is. We had Andrew Can on earlier. Rob Belisabas might be joining us from TubeBuddy, but 5 plan upgrades. Type in #buddy. And Andrew, while we sort that out, love to hear your prediction for 2021.
Well, yeah, so I think a lot of these predictions have been spot on. I actually think that your last guest, Carlos, did really spoke to something about how brand deals and sort of aligning yourself with brands is a great way to monetize for creators. And I think that that is sort of where the heart of my prediction lies. There's a really great report that came out recently from Signal Fire about the creator economy. And my prediction, very much following along lines with that, is that the creator economy is going to double in 2021. So just the brand deals alone, I believe that report cited that they estimate the current market size of just the brand deals at around $8 billion a year. So, but they also mentioned that was just a small piece of the creator economy, and we're beginning to see creators find new ways to monetize beyond just, originally it was as like advertising and monetizing your content, getting those ad dollars. Then it came to individual brand deals and sponsorships on your channel for your content, the #ad, and now we're seeing tools like Super Chat, alternative monetization streams, merchandise, services, all these sort of things that creators can do outside of their content and their channels, like yourself, to bring in more income and revenue, and are actually seeing that brings more revenue than the other ways that they were previously monetizing their content. So I think that that's only going to continue, that you're going to see, these tools and these features and these new ways to bring additional dollars and make this a sustainable activity for many, many more people. It's just going to continue to grow, and I think maybe even double in 2021.
Yeah, I think if we have a consensus from predictions, it's monetization, it's sales, it's how to make money from live streaming and how to use live streaming as a key factor with e-commerce kind of seems to be one of the major themes going today.
For sure. It's been really exciting to see it all sort of getting more and more mature. And I think one of the nice things about these other ways to monetize, whether you have like super chats or memberships or any of the other ways that these platforms are offering creators to do this, is that it allows the content to no longer be sort of it could be more niche, more targeted, more focused, and allows the creators to be more flexible with the sort of, or intentional with the type of content that they're creating, and not necessarily have to sort of bend backwards to fit some sort of a brand or shoehorn it into their content just to get that money, because they have other ways to diversify their revenue streams.
All right. Well, great to see you, Andrew. Thanks for being here. And
You too.
I'll look for that bump in my subscribers. Probably by the end of the weekend, it should be another, 10, 15,000 or something like that. And
Right. I'll make sure I'll get to that. And by the way, congratulations on 5 years. This is an incredible accomplishment. I just wanted to, I had to come out for the 5th anniversary. Ross, what you're doing is amazing. What you've been doing is amazing. You've built such a huge community. You have a huge fan base, and I'm one of them. And so thanks for doing what you do and putting this amazing show together. This is an incredible event that you're pulling off all by yourself. So hats off to you. And congratulations. Here's to another 5 years.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you so much and so glad you're here. And of course, I was making light. Andrew is one of the most decent, honest people that I've encountered in the field of live streaming. He's not somebody who's going to be pulling strings behind the scenes or anything like that.
Even if I could.
But he's an awesome ambassador and an awesome, just awesome representative and product manager for whatever product he works with. And it's an honor to have you on.
I was honored to be here. Thanks again. And I'm going to jump off and have a good one.
Thank you so much. That is Andrew Haley. We have our winner. So great to see Andrew. Used to watching him live on Wirecast Live every week, and it's great to reconnect here. We have 5 winners of the 1-year upgrades for TubeBuddies. The winners are Dr. Aikyna Finch. It is Barb T USA. That is Barb Tomlin. Yay or nay, Nicole. That's Nicole Sanchez. Yvonne Hanks, I believe. Yes, Yvonne Hanks. And the other winner, if I could read my own handwriting, now I have to scroll back and see what their actual screen name is Amin Crombook. So Amin Crombook, Aikyna Finch, Barb Tomlin, Nicole Sanchez, and Yvonne Hanks are our winners. Congratulations. Claudia Santiago, finally, I am able to get you in. I know you've been trying to join us for quite a while. It's gotten crazy. It's gotten busy. Good to see you.
So great to see you too. There's a bit of a lag, so I'm hoping that you're able to hear and see me okay.
Okay. I'm going to get to you in just a few minutes, but next up is our friend Louise McDonald, who is always been one of my favorite guests. I seem to be saying that a lot, but there's a reason why the people who are here got the invites to be here, and it's because we love what they do. Louise, you are muted, just so you know, and it's not letting me unmute you on my end, so now we can hear those great sounds from your voice. Welcome. It's awesome to see you, Louise.
Thank you so much for inviting me to be here this evening, Ross. And first of all, I just wanted to start off by congratulating you on your 5th anniversary, and also for live streaming for over nearly 4.5 hours now. So that is some achievement by itself. So your head must be absolutely fried. You will sleep tonight. So greetings from the west coast of Ireland. I'm delighted to be here, and just to remind you, Ross, that it was this time last year that we met at the Web Summit in Lisbon in Portugal, and we were making our predictions for 2020, but honestly, we could not have forecast
no way to
what was
predict
ahead.
what ended up happening this year. I'm just so glad we got a chance to meet and to do an interview. We did a couple of live streams in person, and your episode of StreamYard Connect, at least on Facebook Live, I believe is still the most popular episode that we've had. Around 10,000 views, I believe, on that. We don't boost anything or anything like that. So you're a superstar, and you always share such great insights regarding Facebook marketing and just social media in general. Do you have a prediction for 2021?
I knew you would. So, well, I suppose my prediction for 2021 is really around kind of really understanding the environment that we all find ourselves, and it's really unusual that, no matter where you are in the world, that we are all experiencing the same macro environment conditions. So what has happened is that, in 2020, there has been very little or no international travel. So I'm kind of looking at this from the consumer's point of view. So I train businesses how to use social media more effectively. So what I will be saying to my to my customers, but what I want to say to my students is that businesses that I work with is that consumers look at it from their perspective. They're at home. A lot of them are working remotely. They're not getting even to interact with their colleagues at work. They're not getting out to the high streets or the shopping centres. I know in Ireland, we are currently in our second lockdown at the moment. So we're not even getting past 2 kilometers from our houses. There's no live events. There's no, live music. There's very little live sporting events. There's no local sporting events. And so what I'm trying to say here is I think that consumers are absolutely starved for live TV, and they're starved for any live broadcasts. And so what I will be saying in my prediction is that the brands that recognize this and that really work hard to produce really good quality live streaming broadcasts, and to not just see, I know earlier on one of your guests predicted about like using live streaming as a shopping channel, which I think is a fantastic idea, by the way. But I would say even from an entertaining point of view, so if you're in the service sector, you got to think about how can you maybe run interviews very regularly and really position yourself as an expert, interview anybody, let's say, who's written a book or a podcast or is selling something, and really, regularly go live and regularly entertain and build an audience of people who looks to you to be entertained. That's kind of the service sector. In terms of tourism, because tourism has been absolutely obliterated. I know a lady, she has just won an award, actually. She lives not too far away from me. And what she is doing is that she has a sheep farm. She's one of the largest sheep farms in the area. And she would have been working, she has a tourism heritage center on the sheep farm, and she would have been working with lots of tour operators from all over the world to bring people to the west coast of Ireland to see her lovely sheep farm. She's now doing it using live streaming. So now she is still working with the tour operators. They are still selling the tours, but she is bringing people on these tours around her farm, meeting the sheep, meeting the sheepdogs, meeting all the animals, and it's all done virtually. So I think, again, I suppose the appetite is there, and it's for my prediction for 2020 is that the brands that recognize that and really step up to the mark with really good entertaining live streaming will be more successful.
All right. Well, I think it's so true about like what brands need to do, and they recognize it. It's just, one, are they going to do it? 2, are they going to find the right people to do it? Who owns it internally, or who do they reach out to externally? There's a lot of choices that they've never had to sort of make before, right?
Yes, but the other thing, Ross, is that a lot of people who would have, really pulled against going live or using live streaming or even doing live training or using the live video conferencing for meetings. They've been forced into doing it. So I think we have a lot of late adopters who have now started using video conferencing and then have realized, hey, this isn't such a bad thing altogether, So I think that a lot of people, again, are more open to it. A lot of people who would not have ever used video conferencing have used it. And so now it's just about helping brands gain confidence so that they do, that they broadcast really good quality shows. And as you say, that they themselves find the guests and schedule and make something of it. So yeah, we need to take a leaf out of your book, Ross, I think.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Louise. It's great having you on.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. That is Louise McDonald. And as I jump back into the center square here, I will mention all these great brands that have been doing giveaways. We have done giveaways from StreamYard, from TubeBuddy, from Agora Pulse, from LiveU, from Poddit, Self-Publishing with Dale, Independent Podcast Conference, StreamSense Media, Yay or Nay Nicole, Outlaw Masks, and we still have 2, perhaps 3 giveaways to do left. And as I bring on Chef Daniela, we're going to do our kind of a grand prize giveaway. This is the biggest giveaway in value. I mean, they're all wonderful, but this one is amazing. Uscreen is a live streaming and video selling app that basically you can create your own website. You can sell courses, you can sell videos. It's a super powerful app. You can do live streaming with it. You can use something like StreamYard to connect your live streams. There's more to it than I have time to talk about, but this is a really awesome giveaway, and their CEO was going to come on today, but probably couldn't get in and have a seat, but we want to do the giveaway anyway. So for this one, I want to see hashtag sell videos. Hashtag sell videos in the chat on Facebook or on YouTube, and we will pick a winner. But before we do that, let's talk to the amazing Chef Daniela. Thank you so much for being here, Chef Dimalfi.
Hey, Ross, it's good to see you. Congrats. This is huge.
Yeah, so I imagine you just got done with a show of your own not too long ago.
I did, and because I knew it was coming on, I baked you some mini mummy Halloween cupcakes because I wanted to celebrate with you. Unfortunately, you won't get a taste, but I'm going to eat them all on your behalf.
Well, thank you. That is so nice of you to do that. And yeah, I haven't eaten in about 5 hours, but that's okay. Throw food in my food. No, it looks delicious.
Sorry, buddy.
And no. I love it. You do such a great show, and it's amazing how you use multiple cameras and you use StreamYard to really bring us into your kitchen and show us how you make what you make. And it's amazing. It really is. So congratulations on all your success with the show and everything you've got going on.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's new for me. I had never done this before this year. So I'm super thrilled to be in this ecosystem with you all now.
Yeah. So do you have a prediction for 2021?
Yeah, you asked me the question a couple weeks ago when you invited me to come on, and I started doing a little research. And so I have 3 quick predictions. They're all really good, and they make me feel good. So here, I wanted to bring them to you and the listeners that are with us right now. The first is that the United Nations has declared 2021 as the International Year of Peace and Trust. I love that. When I read that, I was like, yes, I'm in it for 21. But that's not all. They also say that in 2021, it'll be the International Year of Creative Economy for Sustainable Development. And as someone that has been a chef for many years and has now transitioned to plant-based just about 6 months ago, I am all about a creative economy based on sustainable development. This felt so right for me. And then there's one final prediction, which I think cannot be more right. which is 2021 will be the International Year of Fruits and Vegetables. Now, that's something I can definitely get behind.
Wow. International Year of Fruits and Vegetables. That
Yeah.
is eating healthy, something I need to do more of as this sedentary studio lifestyle doesn't lend itself to sometimes. But yeah, I mean, everybody's got to check out your show. Tell everybody where they can find it. You go live 5 days a week. It's amazing.
I do 5 days a week, 12 p.m. Pacific. You can find us on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. And that's at Chef D. Malfi on Facebook and Twitter, and on YouTube at Plant-Based Made Easy. That's the name of our show. Like you just said, Ross, I'm helping people make eating healthy super fun and super easy. Those are my guarantees for watching any episode. Every day we make a recipe, and it's super great. We do everything from breakfasts to dinners to snacks and even sweets. And it's amazing. We have a global community now. So I hope that you guys will all join us for any day of the week that you want. Our menu is posted early. So if there's anything that looks good, come and tune in.
Thank you so much. You're a superstar. Appreciate having you here.
Thank you, Ross. Bye.
Bye. That is Chef D. Malfi, Chef Daniela. Catch her live 5 days a week. And we have a winner for the 1 year of the Uscreen Amplify plan. And that winner is Tina Vallant. Congratulations, Tina. That is going to be some plan. You're going to really enjoy. This is really a cool product. You're gonna love it. Thanks to Uscreen for that giveaway. And before we get to our next guest, who knows a thing or two about hardware and giveaways and products, the great Carlos Phoenix will be on in just a second. We also have a Focusrite Scarlett 2i2 audio interface to give away. This is the world's most popular audio interface. It's great if you've been using a USB mic and you're ready to move to a professional XLR connection. The Scarlett is a great option. You can plug that in, send the connection from the Scarlett by USB into your computer, and now you have pretty much any mic that's out there that the pros use. You can use, whether it's Shure SM58 or Sennheiser E835, which are only like $99, or it's a Shure SM7B or an Electro Voice RE20. You see, I get excited when I think about the possibilities of what an audio interface can bring. Carlos, you're muted. So
I just speak over
there
you.
You are. Yeah, okay, thank you. It's great to have you on, and we can exit that view now that we're down to two people, at least until you give your prediction. And an audio interface is like a mixer in that it takes your audio from the microphone, turns it from analog to digital, and then sends it into your computer. And it has what's called preamps, which are what's needed to power a microphone. So,
well, I mean, a lot of people don't realize that you can take those same digital audio interfaces and with an adapter, you can connect it to your iPad and your iPhone and turn that iPhone and iPad into a professional live streaming setup. So just wanted to add that little extra.
You're not supposed to know that, though, because they're not certified with Will.
Hey.
So, but yeah, it's amazing how they sound too when you run those into a phone versus an adapter or something. But
absolutely,
we're going to do a giveaway, and of course, I'm all about audio quality, and so I want you to put into the chat on Facebook and YouTube #audio. And after we get Carlos's prediction and we chat for a second here, we will come back and pick a winner. So what do you got going on, Mr. Live Streaming Master? I know you've always got some new and cutting-edge piece of gear that you're testing or working on, or just looking at as a possibility. What's impressed you lately?
So, congratulations on 5 years. It's awesome
thank you.
to not only have been watching it from the beginning, but now seeing where it's come to now. But in terms of predictions, a lot of what I've been hearing from everybody speak is right on point. It actually lines up with a lot of the business stuff that I plan on doing for 2021 and 2022, where we're talking about monetization. So I just did a concert a few weeks ago, 4 hours, major Latin stars, and we had commercials. We had big brands supporting the live broadcast. So just to give a general number, it's not the exact number, but it was well over $100,000 in advertisers for a live show that was streamed on YouTube, Facebook, and about 20 or 30 other platforms simultaneously. So, and that's what I believe is the future. What everybody's talking about doing a little bit higher in broadcast, being able to make it look almost like television, but it has the capability of interaction. That's the prediction. Is my mission is to take some of this that we're doing and have it on television, and have it on mobile, which we all do now, and have it on basically on every digital platform you can think of, and be able to maximize the quality. You know, here we are, we're all in high definition here. Soon it'll be 4K, which is the next generation. 5G will accelerate that. And so being able to have super high quality content being broadcast to television through digital boxes like we have already, it's now going to be more mainstream. So that's one of my predictions.
Wow, this is fun. You want to do another 5 hours? This is awesome.
Hey,
this is.
look,
I'm just getting warmed up. Yeah, you had the 4-hour production, and that sounds exciting. What else do you? What else? Any other in the short term? Anything coming up in the next few weeks or months as far as products go to keep an eye out for?
So some of the products, for example, we had released this year. We released YOLO Live, which is a portable television studio for multi-camera. Everything's inside one device. You don't need a computer. It has everything you need inside of it. So multiple cameras, the ability to hook up a mixer, the ability to broadcast using your cellular network or Wi-Fi or Ethernet, built-in battery, so you can basically broadcast from anywhere, and have that fit in your backpack and just go and walk away. Now we're going to make that more capable of handling professional high-end cameras, possibly 4K, and add some 5G to it. So those are some of the other stuff that will be coming out shortly. Another thing will be that 4-hour broadcast that I just talked about, and it looked like television with all the commercials and different streams coming in from different parts of the country, was completely done on an iPad. So we talk about, you know, all these high-end tools, which I sell under livestreamingmaster.com, but I was able to pull off a full-blown 4-hour television quality, boosted up the bit rate and everything, cameras coming in from all over the place, all from an iPad. So you're capable of doing amazing things now. It's just a matter of making that commitment and moving forward with it.
Wow. It's exciting. I mean, we've come a long way from when, you know, only the person who knew how to set up some very sophisticated, complicated equipment could do this, to now where it's like, okay, it's in reach of almost everybody now. What can you produce? What can you put together? How can you entertain or inform or educate us? What do you bring to the table as a creator? Because, I mean, it's amazing what you can do with, you know, tools that are accessible and affordable compared to, you know, what it costs to just have a camera, let alone, you know, how to hook it up.
But also
and how to stream.
tools that you can carry with you at all times.
Mm-hmm.
So you can basically think up a show as we're having a conversation, say, let's do it now, and just go live with multiple cameras, lights, on 9 yards, from just stuff that fits in your backpack. That's impressive.
All right, we have a winner of the Focusrite Scarlett 2i2. The winner is AV Trainer. Congratulations to AV Trainer. I imagine if you're an audio video trainer, you won't have any trouble plugging in a Focusrite Scarlett 2i2 audio interface. Thanks also to Dan Hughley and the folks at Focusrite for that. And should we do one more bonus giveaway?
I say you should.
Yeah, let's do one more. We've done, I don't know how many we've done, but we've done a lot throughout the day. First, I want to thank the brands. Let me give them another thanks to StreamYard, Uscreen, TubeBuddy, Agora Pulse, LiveView, Focusrite, Podit, Self-Publishing with Dale, Independent Podcast Conference, StreamSense Media, Yay or Nay Nicole, and Outlaw Mass. And if anybody's looking to start a podcast, or perhaps they're looking for a different podcast host, Rob Greenlee, the Hall of Fame podcaster who was here earlier, is a VP with Libsyn, and he's giving away a 2-month free trial, or a 2-month free plan. You start your plan, you get your first 2 months free of Libsyn, maybe the premier podcast host in the industry, certainly one that a lot of people trust and like to use. So if you'd like to put hashtag podcast in the chat, we will pick 2 winners. And Carlos, I appreciate you being here, man. I appreciate you giving a great prediction and staying on top of live streaming as you always do. Thanks,
My pleasure.
my friend.
All right, take care. Thanks, bro.
Good to see you. Carlos Phoenix there. So it's been a full day of guests. I don't know if we quite got to the 82 as expected, but man, what a great group of people who came by today. And we've had some fun giveaways, and we're going to do our last giveaway as I just give a little time for people on Facebook and on YouTube to contribute as we continue and getting a little closer to wrapping up. But who knows? Who knows if anybody will step up and win this final gift as we continue on the Livestream Universe 5th anniversary party here on Facebook and YouTube. I'm Ross Brand. You probably know that, or you wouldn't have come out for this, but it's great to see you all here. And I'm going to pick 2 winners at random. We have Gary Stockton and Jessica Phillips. Look at that. We have 2 more winners. I wish I had something for everybody, but congratulations to Jessica Phillips and Gary Stockton on winning 2 months free for Libsyn. Great time to start your podcast, or maybe you want to move your podcast to Libsyn. We thank Rob and we thank everybody at Libsyn. And again, I want to show this graphic real quick so you can see all these different brands. I can't thank them enough. I didn't keep a cent for myself. It's all for you guys. Over $13,000, close to $14,000, I believe, in giveaways today. And you see the companies there: LiveView and Uscreen, Agora Pulse, StreamYard, TubeBuddy, Podit, Independent Podcast Conference, StreamSense Media, DIY Publishing Course, that's Self-Publishing with Dale, Outlaw Mass, Focusrite, Yay or Nay Nicole, and also Rob Greenlee gave away a couple of free month plans of Libsyn, and Carlos Gill gave away a couple books of The End of Marketing. Just amazing. So let me put myself back on screen. Okay, we can do that, right? Put myself back on. There we go. All right. I never had to use this during the show. So we are almost 5 full hours into it. I don't know if we had about 60 guests, 70 guests. I'm not sure. I'll check it out later. But thank you all for being here. I love you all. I love the fact that you all came out, and hope you won something, or you learned about a great product, or the predictions help you for next year. But most important thing of anything is the connections with people and the friendships that we've made and the memories, the experiences, what we've learned, how we've grown over the last 5 years. I don't know that I could have pictured things working out this great when I started Livestream Universe after watching a couple days worth of blabs and said, I think this is going to be good. I think I should follow this live streaming thing. I didn't even plan to host shows. I was just going to promote what other people were doing, but 700 something broadcasts later, here we are. So thank you again. It's been a wonderful 5 years. Thanks again to all the contributors, everybody who came on the show today, and everybody who's been a part of the Livestream Universe family. There'll be a predictions blog post coming out in the future. Of course, the replays will be available on the Livestream Universe Facebook page and the Livestream Universe YouTube channel, so you can always catch any of the show that you happen to you might have missed. Easy for me to say. And Tim Gillette coming to the table. Congratulations, dude. 5 years. Tim Gillette says another super chat. And I got to tell you, no matter how long you do this, there are always new things that come along. And I got super chat about a month ago, and I didn't really think about it at all. And I had no idea that I was going to get super chats today. It never even crossed my mind when I thought about all the different things that might or might not happen today. So Tim Gillette, thank you for the super chats. Thanks to Andrew Can of TubeBuddy who got it started, and then all the people along the way. I owe a huge thank you to for being here, for supporting, for super chatting. And, well, we continue next week. Wednesday, StreamYard Connect. We've got episodes of Livestream Deals coming up. Got some podcasts to make from episodes. Looking forward to another 5 years. Thank you all for being here, and thank you for being you and being a part of the Livestream Universe. Have a great night, everybody.